progeny.
Know you wanna party with a fat bitch? Buy me diamonds, give me name brand shifts. Time you spend with me will be time well spent. And if I get on top, you know I'm leaving it in. I'm a big bad, big butt, big dreams baddie. 2 minutes with me and you'll be calling me daddy. Might not pass the presidential fitness test, but notify your next of kin, I'll put you to rest. Whiny little dudes say,
I'm concerned for your health.
and think about my backles while they're touching themselves. They comment, I legitimately thought this was John Candy. Then whisper my name as they start to get randy.
You'd like to see my apartment?
No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You want to come to my apartment or not?
For a fucking $1,000, I'll fucking bend over, get on my knees, and close my eyes and wait till it's over.
Here! I spotted a queer! Let me go stay them!
Oh, what the
Goodness me, this is amazing stuff! I'm learning everything new!
Ah! Oh my god.
Ah!
Long Rip 69.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nerderotic.com.
Get them out of here.
Thank you! Thank you, everybody! Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beek. Man, that applause ended abruptly. Let's do it again! Gary, are we age restricted? How'd you like that, Google Mods? Why are you deleting the links? I want to apologize for all the hardworking bots. I mean, Google Mods that are deleting the links of all my hardworking modrotics. So all the links are in the description for all of these fine gentlemen and the things we're gonna plug and eventually. So please check that out if you can. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from nerdrotic.com. And again, this is Friday Night Tights. And we will be talking about Captain America and the Winter colonizer, whatever he is. And
Osama bin Laden
but
and the beauty of terrorism.
It is. The show is actually called Sharon and Carly. So,
God, that's how it ended, huh?
oh my God,
Girl's
Sharon,
journey.
I am so gonna kick your ass. Carly, you bitch. Pew pew. So yeah, let's go around the horn here. And we have Odin. What are we eating tonight? I see you empty-handed. What's up?
Yes, the pizza is being prepared as we speak. So we'll have some delicious double pepperoni DiGiorno with the croissant crust. Well, croissant crushed. And it'll be delicious, and I'm very, very excited for it. And that whole intro, especially towards the end there with Ryan spinning, all it had me thinking about was, you spin me right round, baby, right round. Yep.
Like a record, baby. Ryan was really pleased with that one. He was. Look at his face.
Yeah, I was so thrilled.
I was so excited.
I give Perry a lot of ammunition. Sometimes I'll say things on streams. I'll be like, "Well, fuck, that wasn't good." just because I know that it's gonna happen. But shout out to the great Perry Chan. That's dude's incredible. So
he really
awesome
is.
job.
He actually is.
Odin,
Yes, indeed.
thank you for being here, and I'm a little disappointed in your wife.
It's
for not
also
having
the
pizza
last
ready.
night that people can vote in the Wednesday Raven Awards. I hosted on my channel this Sunday as a boycott of the Oscars. So if you have not voted yet, check out the link in the description, or rather a link in the chat, as I'll be posting it throughout the night, and get your votes in.
Oh, I can't wait till we see the Oscar ratings. It's going to be
It's going to be bad.
pathetic.
Is it this weekend?
Yep,
yeah.
with longer speeches, and it's somehow going to be filmed cinematically.
Are they doing
Yeah.
it like via Zoom? They're not gathering.
All I know is that Steven Soderbergh is the one doing it, and Lord knows he's going to do some weird, creative, experimental process that could be brilliant, but it's still going to feature a bunch of woke actors who are tooting their own horns. And as I said, yes, giving longer speeches as well. So if you want to have nothing to do with that, but also want to celebrate great films like Sonic the Hedgehog and make fun of bad films like Wonder Woman 1984, check me out on Sunday instead.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ryan Kinnell.
What's going on, Gary? I'm happy to be here. I suffered through a monologue. I suffered through a monologue of fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier. It was terrible. But listen, nothing's going to take me down off the high that was today, or this week, I should say.
Your
going
boy
out to
just super
Vegas.
chatted. John
Yep.
just super chatted.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, John Bartolo with the $50 super chat for $50 says, "Awesome, guys." Hell yeah. And listen, I was so happy to go out there to Vegas, be on John's show. You're going to see a lot more of this community and John interacting together. And in fact, I might as well tweet it out. A lot of people were talking about the bat that was on John's wall, the Lucille bat that people loved. We're going to do a giveaway for that. So if you guys go check out my Twitter in the next little bit, I just put it out there. Got a little giveaway contest. John is donating a Lucille bat. He's going to give it away if you follow the instructions. So go check out my Twitter when you get a chance. Subscribe to that, man. Jeremy's going to be out there. Jay's going to be on
wanna
Sunday. Great channel and great discussion that we had.
Yeah, it was really awesome. It was really awesome. And a lot of people were triggered by all those guns in the background, which was funny.
Oh my God. Like the amount of people, it was like, I wouldn't feel safe with that many guns behind me. What the fuck? Do you think the gun's gonna stand
jump
up
off the
and
wall?
walk around and fucking find you? How
But
these
the
people are
friendly
ridiculous.
Go shooter, you know.
These are the same people who need to see themselves as superheroes as 45-year-olds or 50-year-olds. So are you surprised in any way?
But assault rifles make me nervous.
Ripple will be here.
Assault
chat.
rifles. We've had people
Ripple-
triggered by the models behind us. Look at the DVDs and figurines. They're the worst in society.
Yeah, no, Ripple will be here. Chat, give him time. He's running a little late, but he will be here.
Yeah.
And man, Google moderator team working extra hard. Every single
let's-
link posted.
Let's hear it for the Google moderator team.
Let's hear it for the boys. Dum, dum.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for the boys.
Yeah, that's kind of pissing me off. That's been going on in all the streams, so it's not just this one.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And
There's a lot of nonsense going on
Team YouTube
these
said
days.
it. Said what did they say? What did Team? I think we got a response from Team YouTube.
Oh.
Welcome, Az. How are you, man?
I'm good, dude. How are you?
Oh, great.
I am true to my word. Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier, and my God, those writers hate America and love terrorism, don't they?
They really do. I love.
You gotta do better, America. Otherwise,
better?
Kylie's gonna blow up some buildings.
Yep.
Until you do better.
She was just a misguided teenager.
I want
Okay.
you,
I know. The
I want
good
you to
people
think
alive.
about the
Yeah,
dead,
misguided.
the dead girl that killed a bunch of other dead people who wanted to what? They wanted the world to be back to the way it was when it was missing half the population, and you could just fix things, right? Can't you just fix things? It's so dumb. And then, by the way, it proves that the Avengers went out and brought back the universe, half the universe's population, without telling anybody about it. Great move, guys and gals.
But isn't it great that a show that was based around a terrorist organization's no border policy showed nothing about the plight of the no borders and the refugees that they were claiming to be championing. And then at the end of the show, when Falcon decided to do his speech, they haven't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. And he says to the senator says to him, so what do we do about the people who've moved into the housing of the people who have reappeared? Do we just kick them out into the street? And he said, do you know what, Senator? I don't know. I have no answers. But you need to do better. And in actual fact, I'm now going to moralize to all of you people out there, and I can't answer this one man's fucking question.
But you know what? It was brilliant. It was brilliant because it shows they have no actual answers, right? Then they love to complain. They love to just to throw this stuff out there. But when you ask them, oh, what's the solution? They're like, well, we're just, I don't know.
You can feed a million people in a heartbeat. No.
With an email, she said.
In actual fact, one of the biggest problems is we have an overabundance of food and the inability to transport it to the people in time before the food decays. That's what we have. We don't have a shortage of food. We've actually got a surplus of food in the world. We just don't know how to transport it efficiently to the people that need it.
See, but you didn't listen to the Star Trek communist who said we live in a post-scarcity society and we can do this stuff right now. All we need is replicators.
That's all we have.
And if it wasn't Ted Cruz, we would have them by now.
If you haven't watched it, and you're saving yourself if you haven't, it's literally, it goes on for like 5 fucking minutes. It's no shit, like 5 minutes of Sam preaching like every current day leftist talking point about social justice, identity politics, race relations, all this stuff, and
Great
like
reset.
lecturing the leaders of the world.
Literally said, do better.
It's
I
just
haven't, and
dude.
I haven't seen any of it except for the first episode, but I've seen these clips and it's just it's mind blowing that they are this bad. I mean, would this be the give me a woke meter on this show from 1 to 10?
62 out of 10.
10.
Is it that
10.
really?
No.
I'm bad.
I'm going in the basement.
Damn.
I'm going in the basement on this one, and I'm going to spend 2 days trying to make a review on this one. I know I'm going to have to put a fucking helmet on to do it, but I don't care.
Bucky had the best answer for everything. When he finished his fucking 5-minute rambling, as Ryan said, Bucky just went, I was texting. All I heard was black guy in stars and stripes.
It was a great line.
That was funny.
Yes.
That's the best line in the fucking show.
No, and that's the waste of this. Is this could have been a good show. It could have been. We'll talk about it. But Jeremy, welcome, sir. How's it going?
Hi. I'm doing great. It's so wonderful to be part of, a YouTube community that's worried about creators' mental health. It's wonderful that our likes continue to disappear and our subs continue to disappear. It's wonderful. It's wonderful to upload a video that has 300 likes to no dislikes, yet losing like 40 subs for some reason within like 10 minutes. What? Like YouTube, don't upload and gain subs. That's their new motto, because every time you upload, you lose freaking subs. But
that's what I did.
yeah, because you were out of town and you actually gained subs. And then like yesterday on Sports Wars, we had a video that hit like 40,000 views in the first hour. It was at 60, and then it gets demonetized, and then it just flatlines. But they don't hurt views when videos get demonetized according to YouTube. It is crazy. But I am happy to be here and happy to be here with all of you. I am not going to mind controlling one right now, but we will leave that for later on.
Oh yeah, we have to talk about that, don't we?
Do you know what I did last night?
After you fapped?
Ranked?
I went on the stream and debated him for 3 hours. Brian was like, yes.
What? For 3 hours? Which one? Poindexter or the other guy?
Yes.
Oh my
Poindexter.
God. Did he save you?
It was fine. We had some heated moments, and but ultimately, we ended it on a respectable note. But I just like fighting and arguing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan. Ryan.
At the end of the day, there's just some people that don't like our fucking opinions, and that's their problem with us. That will always be their problem with us. No amount of talking to them will ever fucking change their minds, because they just want to be that way, because they're jealous, because they're upset. But I would much rather Jeremy make 3 fucking videos for Geeks and Gamers and get some of them subs back.
Dude, listen, as soon as I ended the stream, my phone rings. Ryan, are you fucking done arguing?
Thank you.
And there were some other words that he added into that I won't be sharing. And I'm like, yeah. He says, I need a fucking video for this. And Ryan will talk about what he needed the video for a little bit later.
What we need to do is keep our eye on the prize. And yes, these little critics are going to be out there, and they've said some horrible shit, right? They've said some unsubstantiated horrible shit, and that's their right to do it. But when they're confronted with it, they can't. They have nothing to stand on, and they're there. Yeah, and that's fine. We need to keep it on Kathleen Kennedy.
It's true. And look, I know.
Hang on. Is Kathleen Kennedy still at Lucasfilm?
Yes.
Okay. Just
I thought she was imminently being fired.
No, that was 2 years ago, but 5 years in the future.
Yeah, but ultimately,
okay.
I do like Twitter. Jeremy is non-existent. I don't tweet from my D-Day Cobra account, so I have to get out there and fight a little every now and then. But at the end of the day, nothing but respect for that. For some reason, you go back to the beginning, like. I had to get in the chat and like convince them like, there's no way this is Jeremy. And then I showed up in the backstage and we're like, okay, he's here.
Lillian.
We're gonna add him. And they were acting like I was this big monster. They were bringing. I was like, guys, what the hell? Come on, it's just we're here to talk. We're here to talk. And they were just like freaking out that I showed up. But it was a good discussion.
It's that Bama hat, man. It scares people.
I know. I probably wasted more time than I should have. But I'm, it was nothing but respect for them bringing me on, having the discussion. Obviously, we had some drastic disagreements, and I believe I countered every accusation that was made against me with facts. And the thing about it is every time I would present facts,
impeccable study habits.
They didn't like those facts. So it was like, Jeremy, what have you done good with your platform? Even though you spread all this hate, can you name things good that you've done? We've raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for charity. That doesn't mean anything. You asked what I've done. You asked the question. I'm just giving you the answer.
But did you help a black transsexual cross the street? That's what I want to know.
Just because you're critical of something doesn't mean it's hatred.
No, absolutely not. It's based in the fact that we do love the thing and we don't want it being destroyed. That's what it is. And we're going to fight for that. And fighting sometimes and standing up for what you believe in, it's not pretty. And it's not going to be, you know, sexy to a lot of people. But we're willing to get down in the dirt and fight for what we see as being ruined by identity politics. So you can claim that what we're doing is hatred. That's fine if you believe that. No one's telling you your opinion is wrong in terms of you can feel that way, but don't tell us how we can feel. We feel a certain way about what's being done to our entertainment.
But are you an ally?
The argument kept going that, well, Jeremy, why all this hatred? And I'm like, because Lucasfilm created bad movies and then called us racist and sexist?
This is a reaction. That's all it
and
is.
then the whole thing started out where they were like, why did you make so many Brie Larson videos? And I point blank said, because I hate Brie Larson. And they were like, why? And I said, because she said racist and sexist things. And they're like, she countered that. And I'm like, no, she did not. She never clarified her statements that that The Wrinkle in Time was not made for a 40-year-old white man. She doesn't care about white men's opinions. She has never clarified those statements. So I said, if you take Brie Larson's comments and take white and replace it with black, is it a racist comment? And they were like, well, you know. So it's like, so I will make 200 Brie Larson videos because she is a racist and a sexist, and I will continue to call her out and hold her accountable for her words. Period. End of discussion. So
actually, I don't think she's a racist. I think she's a fake cyst.
Yeah. She is. Bottom line, she said she took the role to use the platform. That's why she took the role, not because she wanted to be part of this amazing thing or she was a comic fan or she loved it. She took the role for it to be her platform. Useful. And that's all that it is now. Now it's the Marvel Cinematic Platform Universe, the MCPU, or the MCU.
It's definitely the MCPU.
Well, I love how
MCCP-SHIU.
Yeah.
It's the CCP.
That's good. I just thought it was funny that the guy that had you on last night, Jeremy, the reason that you even talked about him was because of video saying you shouldn't interact with people like Jeremy and Ryan Kinnell. You shouldn't give these people a platform. You shouldn't interact with them. You shouldn't talk to them. And he even went out of his way. He went out of his way to shame other people in his community for talking to me. Right? He went and shamed other people in his community for talking to one of those people that he says you can't talk to. You shouldn't talk to them. Yet when he gets the attention, when he gets the super chats, when it's on his channel, then he's okay with it. He's a fake ass hypocrite. And I think that's pretty obvious for anyone that has any knowledge of the situation. So,
but why shouldn't they speak to you?
Because he's evil.
Because they're scared of a different opinion? Are they scared of debate? Are they scared of discourse?
Well, that's really what it came down to. The whole theme I kept trying to bring us back to was I said, essentially, what I, based on your arguments, you don't like my opinions and the way I deliver my opinions. Is that kind of where we're at? Because if that's the problem, then I think that's, you know, we need to just understand that different opinions are different opinions. You guys like things that I don't like, and I don't like things that you like. And that's the world we live in. What's the problem? I said, essentially, your big problem is too many people agree with me.
Oh, words are violence, too.
Yeah.
Well, that's the rub. That's the rub when you come out and you say stuff like that, is you end up offending a lot of your own subscribers who you share. We all share subscribers, right? So when you're saying people are stupid for believing yours truly or Jeremy or anything, you're calling some of your subscribers stupid. You're calling the fans stupid. They're smarter than you, dude. The fans have always been smarter than you. And listen, newbie, and I'm sorry I even said the channel's name. You know, I don't know how long you've been around fandom. It's always been like this. We're always critical. Critical, again, as said, is not hate. Critical thinking is good to progress as a human being. There's always been a one more day in comics. There's always been fucking the Disney trilogies. There's always shit out there, and we get into why it's shit. You know, one of the biggest criticisms early on was all they do is hate stuff. No, we tell you exactly why we hate stuff. Intersectional feminism, which has been confirmed, one of the major things put into the Disney trilogy, that was the Force is female. That was their whole approach, was to destroy the character of Luke Skywalker to build up their character of Rey. And the only way they could do it was make him look like a Big Lebowski clown No disrespect to Big Lebowski. In The Last Jedi, and have him drink.
Opinion, dude.
That's my opinion. Drinking soy milk out of a manatee titty. That was a decision. Why was that decision made? Was that decision made to make Luke Skywalker look good? I don't think so. And that argument's fucking so old and tired. I don't get. You know what? You can fucking have Star Wars. It's all yours, man. You can have that bland ass. I don't know if you saw the latest shot of all the Jedis in the High Republic, and it just looked like they photoshopped different heads on the same body in a slightly different position. Fucking like minimum effort bullshit. And that's what it is. I mean, you're just liking this processed goo from Disney Star Wars now. So if you want to be a consumer, go ahead. But we're going to continue to criticize what's been done to our modern mythology, done to fandom by Disney Star Wars. They're the ones who ran with narratives like Russian bots, toxic fandom, calling us everything under the book. And what are we just supposed to sit there and go, okay, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, right. We're bad people. Disney's right. Fuck off.
Racist, sexist, Russian bots.
All I know is Raylos are weird. That's all.
They are weird. I think we can all agree on that.
I think Solo lost money.
And
Solo did lose money. Raylos are definitely weird.
And Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
You want some good news though?
We'll talk to you for the rest of the show. Go ahead.
You want some good news though? Captain America 4. Captain America 4 is in the works with the showrunners from Falcon Winter Soldier. They just announced it.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready.
I love Ass's reaction. That has to be a gif of every time. give him a full screen, Gary, and let him do that one more time. That's a.
I don't know if you could do that. I'll try it again. I'll try to cue you. Captain America 4.
Please clap.
Please clap.
And scene.
Oh, better acting than all that I had seen in Falcon.
I tell you what, that was better acting than that fucking Empress Nest bitch on fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier.
But you know what?
Let's all
She's
go
dead.
and bomb some buildings.
She's
This
dead.
is our time now. Our time has come. Let's go do this.
And dead at the end. Who killed her? Who killed her? The other bad guy. One of the 3 bad guys in this, and 2 of them won, right? Because, when all is said and done, Madam Hydra and the power broker won. They have full access to the government, and they're setting up, the Thunderbolts, and, it's going to be a real
could argue
fun
that
MCU.
Zemo took a big W as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he was actually a great character in that show. So.
Yeah, I agree.
And then they took him out in the last 2 episodes. Like, he was clearly the most interesting thing, and they took him out.
In episode 3, it was I was just like, holy shit, this is the Zemo show.
Yep.
I was like listening. I was paying attention to this character because it was actually good. And I wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
What he was saying was not wrong as well. It's like, wait a minute, you've just made your villain actually the voice of reason and truth here. While you fuckers are going around going, no, she's only a little girl, she needs like guidance in it.
And dude, just him in the raft, just chilling out because everything went the way he wanted.
Yeah.
You're just like, I
the
like
end
this
of,
guy.
like the end of Civil War is like,
I want more of this guy.
Because you had that little clip in Civil War at the end was just like, well, you're going to be locked up behind here, go on, make a move, go on, do it. What's it like to see your plans fall apart? And it's like, did they? Did they though? And you realize that there's half of the Avengers are in the fucking raft themselves.
Yep.
The others are are on the completely splintered. Steve's on the run. So it's just like, no, he won. He's both times he's appeared, he's won.
Yeah. I hope we get to see more of him, but not with these writers.
No.
I just want more John Walker. I'm rooting for him.
I'm glad he got a little bit of redemption, a little bit in this.
He
episode.
did nothing wrong. John
I
Walker
was a
did
little
nothing wrong.
disappointed when it was like when the media was wrong and he wasn't actually a white supremacist. That's kind of the ending I was hoping for John Walker, but a little disappointing. Subversion of expectations.
John Walker, the white supremacist with a black best friend and a Latino wife.
Yep.
Yeah.
But also, like,
he's really failing badly at that white supremacy
and yet
shit. You know?
He's portrayed as still more evil, even with his redemption arc. He's still portrayed as being more evil than the terrorist girl, who again is just called a misguided teen.
Did we ever
get dead eyes through him at the end? He just like stares and like,
"Yep,
my shield now, bitch."
Did we ever get
Bucky?
Did we ever get John Walker's opinion on The Last Jedi to determine what his political affiliation is?
Oh yeah, he said it was shit.
He said it was
okay. Okay, he's clearly a white supremacist at that point.
Yep, that's a dog whistle right there.
Oh my god. Well, you know, it's going to be interesting. Disney's putting their money where their mouth is, and you know, as we all know, that at the end of 2019, when we had movies in the theaters, everything woke they were putting out there was just crashing and burning. Somehow they think the last year has changed everybody's mind, and we're all gonna go to these things now. Okay, let's. When's the movie due to come out, Ryan? 2024.
A long fucking. They literally just like it's in production, you know. So I can check. I don't even think they didn't even say it. They're just like Captain America 4 is in production with the showrunners from Falcon Winter Soldier and with the big picture of Sam.
By the way, I got to reset that Eric July is on his way. He had a prior commitment that he had to take care of, and then he'll be on the show when he gets back. So he'll be here. So yeah, I saw the costume, and his Falcon costume's a little better. Sorry, it just maybe if they went full on Cap costume, maybe. But that whole the mask and the goggles thing, it looks as bad as it did in the comic books, in my opinion.
I was going to say, I actually think it's pretty true to like at least a lot of the comics that I've seen with him as Captain America. It actually looked pretty similar. Not to mean that it's good or that I think it looks great, but I thought I thought it looked more accurate than a lot of MCU costumes do. So. I like that. Anthony Mackie and Sebastian Stan have great chemistry, and if they did a buddy cop fun thing, I think it would have been great. I think it would have been great. And
what? Sorry.
No, they don't want to have fun. They don't want to have fun.
I know he could have started off with Sam being given the shield and being feeling not worthy of it. Going out in the field as Captain America with the shield, with Bucky, not feeling confident enough in himself. Maybe they take an L, and they need to regroup and whatever, and then he needs to just rediscover what it's like to be Captain America, not what it's like to be black, what it's like to be a fucking figurehead, what's it like to lead, but not just lead a group, lead from the very top. You're now the top dog. And if he could reunite that in himself with the help of Bucky, and then they go out there and they fucking smash it at the end, and he's just like, "Yay!"
Yeah.
Well, the problem is if you actually, if you actually do have good storytelling with a black guy as the lead character, if you actually have good storytelling and you develop that character and the audience likes that character, then you lose the ability as Hollywood to victimize that character by the criticism that's going to come his way, because they're not interested in actually having these characters be well developed. They're interested in pandering and using identity politics so they can get the criticism, so they can then act like the criticism is based in white supremacy and not just on objective criticism of bad storytelling. And that's what it's just a cycle. They're just using. That's why the problem, we always call it out. They're just using these non-white dude characters as opportunities to virtue signal, get the criticism that they know is going to come, and then call everybody a racist and a sexist. It's about conditioning people to just accept this character, this non-white dude, and if you criticize this non-white dude, you are showing your misogyny and your racism. And that's all it's about. It's about victimizing. They use non-white dude characters for this reason.
Oh, I hate Hollywood so much. I really fucking hate them. I want to rip their head off and drink their blood. I really do.
well then.
I do. I just really do. I do want to fucking drink it out like a
Az, happy St. George's Day, by the way.
Oh, it's all right. I'm not him, but okay.
Still.
Hey,
patron saint of England.
No, because now it's like, oh my god, he like killed a dragon. He's so fucking like dragonist on you.
mean,
Like
that was like the
showing
last
his legs fucking
dragon?
superior. Oh my god.
I mean, jeez. I have pizza now, so that's a good thing.
That's good. That's
Hell
great.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
go on, Ryan.
This whole show is fucking terrible. There are parts of it,
Come on, dude.
like there are parts of it that are okay and some action sequences that are good, and some parts where I do actually think they do a good job of some emotional connections. But it is just beating. I know a lot of people, like I saw Tim Pool be like, I love how anti-woke Falcon Winters. Shut the fuck up. Your beanie is on too tight, bro. If you actually think that this show is anti-woke. It's between the Carly thing where this entire time you're supposed to sympathize with this fucking criminal terrorist who's fucking killing people. And even at the end, she is a martyr. She's a hero. Sam holds her up as a hero for killing all these innocent people to get her message across. Fuck this show, dude. It's disgusting.
The best character in the show, bar Zemo, was absolutely John Walker.
I like that Asian bartender.
He had an arc. Oh, she was fair. But he had an arc, which is more than I can say for the rest of the characters. Did Bucky have an arc? Bucky's arc started in the first episode and then ended right at the end of the 6th episode with nothing in between.
Yeah.
That's how pathetic Bucky's arc was. Sam's arc was, oh my god, I'm like black.
And
that was his arc.
And I got.
And then John Walker had to go through this whole thing of going from a soldier to assuming command to having all that responsibility, to being a completely different way of organizing, being a Captain America without being a super soldier, not having that strength behind him that Steve Rogers had, to still go in and sort other people's fucking problems out, to have his best friend fucking murdered in front of him by a super soldier smashing him across the room into a fucking stone pillar, to him trying to deal with the fact that he's put serum into him at the same time as well, making him go all kinds of fucking mad anyway, to killing a terrorist, to being removed, court-martialed almost, for killing a fucking terrorist that has been responsible for burning people alive.
And then how does his character end?
Yeah, to then building himself back up and going out there and saying, no, I'm going to be this fucking Captain America. I'm going to be the icon that people can look up to. And then when he was fighting fucking Empress Ness at the end, and he had the opportunity to go after her or save people, he made the choice to save the people. And what does he get? He gets Sam going,
no,
at the end.
He gets pushed away so Sam can finish the job with his jetpack.
Yeah. Yeah, even though Sam's not got super serum, yeah, could hold up a truck
with his jetpack and the jets in the
back, so he would actually flip that way, and the truck would fall straight down.
Because his arms still have to support it some way.
Have the strength to keep the truck steady.
That didn't make any sense to me at all.
No.
I guess the shield, you could argue the shield was on it, so maybe
it wasn't. The shield was on his back, so you had a shot of the shield on his back.
I don't know if he's got a costume that's like kind of like an Iron Man costume now. He got it from Wakanda, and we didn't really get any details on it, so it might be.
But
like
that's just it. We didn't get. We didn't know. We don't know what's going on with that fucking costume.
Like you said, what we heard was Carly talking about her cause and how righteous it was, and we didn't see shit about it. We just heard her talking about how important her cause was and how it doesn't matter if I die because this cause is so much bigger. I'm all, what cause? What's your cause? Your cause is what? You want the world?
All we can do is kill people.
Yeah.
20 people max is what I've seen. Like 20 to 30 people just randomly walking. That's what I've seen.
So
they've all been sat around talking. Some old woman died. Who the fuck was she? Don't care. And then they've just blown people up and gone, they're in my way. And if you're in my way, are you going to get dealt with? Oh, yeah, you're not a fucking fascist. Fuck off, bitch.
Yeah, and she's all, I didn't want to kill, non-important people when Battlestar died.
Oh, yeah.
I only wanted to kill the important people. And that, I mean, like, wow, you're trying to make her look sympathetic. And they really are. They were on the villain side in this one. And, listen, when I think of the pantheon of Marvel villains, Thanos, Loki, Red Skull, Carly. Carly.
And they still made her a saint. At the end of the day, they still made her a saint by saying she was misguided, but I still believe everything that she said. Because basically what he says is, I believe in her message, just not her methods, and she was just misguided. Well, that's exactly how the show ends.
That's the intersectional feminism right there, is that they really hung up on that image of, the statue that's in front, that's in New York. I think it's in front of the stock exchange of
with the little girl in front of the bull.
In front of the bull. Yeah, that's the imagery they're hung up on, the whole I kill giants thing.
Everything you guys are saying is like exactly what I felt like the show was going to be once we saw the end of Endgame. It's exactly what it sounded like. It felt like they were moving that direction. The one thing I'm shocked about is you guys says John Walker is actually, I guess, decent in the show. Like, is he?
It's because you're supposed to fucking despise him. That's why he's decent.
So is it basically like is it their stupid mentality working in reverse as to why John character's actually a good
he's just developed.
Character?
John
so
Walker,
you like him because he's developed.
John Walker's a little that's the kind of way the way he is in the comic books, right? He's kind of a dimmer Captain America, a little more brash. And they made him, well, by the end, he's manipulated by Madam Hydra. So I don't know how he's still being dumb. I love that Madam Hydra was like confessing everything to his girlfriend, and his girlfriend just sits there all, she's all, yeah, I just had all those people killed, or maybe not, or maybe I did, and they're like, and she's just smiling.
But it's like, no, it was Baron Zemo.
And also, what's that actress's name again?
Louise Dreyfus.
Julia
Louise Dreyfus.
Elaine.
I just don't think that was good casting. That was just not her role.
It's casting for what they want. They want, instead of Samuel L. Jackson's Nick Fury, they want this to be the new Nick Fury moving forward in the MCU. A fucking, oh, look how witty I am. I'm a woman. I'm better than you. Like
I have color in my hair.
Going forward.
Oh, that looked terrible as well.
And it's
yeah,
like somebody got some Dulux paint and just fucking did a strip in her hair.
So they're following,
it was purple too, right?
They're following very loosely the events of Civil War and integrating the all new, all different Marvel into it. So the events following Civil War was, Secret Invasion and Dark Reign, and it's when Norman Osborn takes over the mantle of Iron Patriot and forms his own Avengers, and he replaces the characters, what was it, Bullseye? Well, I can't remember. That was Wolverine's son is Wolverine, and Bullseye is, God damn it, it's been a while since I read that. And they replace each Avenger, right, with a villain, essentially. And they go out, and it's supposed to be kind of a Suicide Squad thing, and it's a huge crossover that everybody dipped out on about 3/4 of the way through. I have every issue of this crossover, by the way. It fills a long box. It fills a fucking long box. It was so sprawling and ridiculous, and that's how Marvel gouges the customer, and I won't get into that. But that's what they're loosely following, and I think they're going to do they're doing a Secret Invasion show, right? That's going to have the Skrulls, who they completely fucked up, and Nick Fury, who they completely fucked up. Remember, he lost his eye to a little kitty cat. Little kitty cat.
Well, it was a Florkin, actually, or whatever the hell it was.
He was as a cat, though. That's when he lost. It wasn't as the Florkin. It was as a cat when he lost his eye. So, fuck that. Oh, and they made Marvel Annette Bening. Yeah, that I could never let go.
So Lady Hydra manipulated John Walker into being a hero.
Yeah, well, being her hero, right? So he was a hero at the end, but now she rehired him, and he has to answer the phone when she calls, and that's Madam Hydra. So, or at least they're using the name of Madam Hydra. I don't know if they're going to actually make that like the Madam Hydra, or even it's probably a more grounded version, but kind of the anti Nick Fury, we'll just say. But they have those already. They have General Ross, so I don't know.
Yep.
We'll see where they go.
Can I just get a fun show?
Yeah.
No. The fuck? What do you want fun for? We want identity politics, intersectional feminism, racist bullshit. That's what we want in our entertainment, right? That's what everyone's tuning in for.
I don't think so. Hey, according to Nielsen, the Falcon and Winter Soldier was the second most viewed show on streaming, but that's only through smart TV data. So I don't know. I don't watch.
What was first?
I forgot what was first. It wasn't Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Okay.
People are not talking about this show very much on social media. I mean, obviously there are discussions. I'm not saying there aren't discussions, but when you look at something like, I don't know, The Mandalorian or Cobra Kai, when it was, there was a lot of excitement, a lot of discussion. People were just Falcon and Winter Soldier has really not been relevant on social media much at all. That's why I'm kind of so out of the loop. I watched the first episode, didn't care to watch any more of it. I haven't really heard people talking about it. Outside of I saw that video that Critical Drinker, shared about that discussion between Bucky and Sam, which was absolutely awful. That was one of the most awful pieces of dialogue I think I've heard in recent memory, which says a lot.
Because they're making the show for people that don't want to watch it, right? This goes back even to the Star Wars argument, right? Where they just said, screw the people that are actually buying the product, screw the people that are actually invested. We want to make a story for a new audience. And guess what? The new audience doesn't care because they're not watching.
That's right.
That's right. And well, I mean, it's for one, we'll find out when it's released in theaters. They've had this respite, right? So they think, oh man, we're able to mold what we want and create the truth, and they don't have that instant either gratification or instant rejection of the box office, which they'll still be able to spin. Even now, they're going, well, there's not as many theaters and like the Shang-Chi trailer dropped. And it wasn't, I mean, bad, but it was just really average, like dull and average. And
it was
just
boring.
Costume. Yeah.
It's Marvel. That's like has been the Marvel formula for years. I feel like it got destroyed in China. It got ratioed in China on a couple of the channels, which is insane. But I mean, that's what happened.
Because that's what they're banking on. So if the place they're banking on isn't even interested in it, I mean, good luck.
Yeah, it's the place they constantly are pandering to, just like Mulan, how it didn't work with Mulan. They will do anything they can I made a video about this earlier. They'll do anything they can to pander to try to get that Chinese money, and they continuously fail. And even though the trailer wasn't great, look at the reaction here. It's a normal Marvel trailer. It has like 98, 97% like ratio everywhere. But not in China. They fucking hated it there. And China is like, MCU does well in China. They make a lot of money in China. But this is just too much, I guess. I don't know.
When they do the normal stuff, what I have noticed is when companies, a Western company tries to pander, no pun intended, to an Eastern audience, the Eastern audience invariably see right through it. For what they're attempting to do and do, like when World of Warcraft did Mr. Pandaria, they were like, Blizzard were like, yeah, we're going to tap this Chinese marketplace, we're going to do this Chinese themed expansion, and we're going to get a ton of, and Chinese people are like, fuck off. It's just like, fuck out of here with these stupid fucking Chinese pandering nonsense, because they can see right through it. And the Chinese market like the fun action films. That's what they like. They don't, but when you try and pander to them, or when you try and give them something they don't want, they'll turn on it. They've never liked Star Wars, China. It's never been something that's done well there at all. And Disney were really pushing it. Lucasfilm and Disney really pushing it, and they didn't work.
It went like that. It went fucking boom, like Force Awakens, Last Jedi, Solo, and then I think Rise of Skywalker made less than Solo. Which is insane when you factor how much more it made overall.
Solo got pulled early because of how poorly it was doing in China.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Look at Odin. Odin's like, box office? Box office? Box office, anybody?
That's right. I know. Looks like ears perk up. Finally can start doing some box office again with Godzilla coming in with some money.
And I think people were like, I think that is going to, like, Godzilla vs. Kong was I think a surprise to a lot of people how well it did. So the fact that it did that well is going to make other people not have the excuses when it does poorly.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting.
But they'll still make the excuses anyway because
but we can use
Hollywood.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got a donation from Sheepsidian
Sheep City.
for $100.
Wow.
Sheep City.
City.
Obsidian's awesome.
Sheepsidian, hang on, buddy. I gotta blow this up a little bit because me.
Hey, Quarter Black Garrett, how are you,
Yo,
buddy?
what's
Big
going
fan.
on?
I've always wanted to talk to you. Thank you.
I
for
know
being
it's
here.
been so long, since I was on a live stream. I'm so glad to be here. Thank you,
Gary. Did I just hear? I have to blow this up because I can't read it with my eyesight.
Grandpa cannot see it this far. I've got my big. I've got
you
my.
need to get a bigger monitor. That's what
dude,
you need those giant glasses with like the really thick lenses.
Yeah.
Maybe I can show you my camera how big this fucking monitor is. Like it's big.
You need the glasses from the guy with Office Space. My stapler. You need my stapler.
That's gonna get clipped. I'm gonna show you how big this is. Perry's gonna be using that. Right?
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Whip this out.
It's totally.
Where the white women at?
Hang on.
Oh, what'd you get?
Hang on. Let's see if it.
There's
Everything
no way you know
that
how to
gets
use
said
that.
on this show. Everything that gets said on this show
It's
now.
fucking huge. I got a giant monitor up there. I don't know if you could see
Damn
it.
it.
Now. You just saw
Yeah,
the
yeah.
light.
Oh, I thought you were showing the phone.
Nice.
Never mind.
The Best Buy guy actually just gave him a TV. He's like, look at this massive monitor.
It's big.
It's like triple
I
the
need
price.
it.
Look at that.
Well, this is one that's been sitting in my garage for a year. I finally found a use for it. Hail Gary, Jeremy, as Odin, Ryan, Perry, and Eric when Eric gets here, and Quarter Black Garrett. What's up? Not sure how promoting works, but may I have a shout out? Same name, Sheepsidian. I game, I commentate, and we'll have more stuff soon. I can't promise laughs, but I promise entertainment. Thank you. Well, how do you know? Maybe you'll get some laughs, Sheepsidian. So is it a channel? I mean, first thing you got to tell me what you got to tell me specifically what you're promoting, Sheepsidian.
Sheepsidian donates a lot to our Twitch channels and supports us over there.
So is it
I've
a
seen
Twitch
him
channel or is it a
or
YouTube
her, I don't
channel?
know, on my channel too.
Is it a Twitch?
Yeah.
Is it a
He gets
YouTube
around.
channel?
I'm not sure specifically.
Let's
I've
see.
gotten to know Sheepsidian through a lot of gifted subs and a lot of support on our Twitch channel, so I don't know specifics. So what Gary's saying though is give us a little more specifics of his YouTube channel, his Twitch channel, and kind of what the focus would be. But absolutely, I mean, what we've said this a lot here on Friday Night Tights, like we can't make your channel successful. We don't have that much power. I know people think we have all the power in the world, but we can get you off the ground, and then it's your job to kind of take it from there. We like to give people shout outs and get them over the hump.
Looks
So,
like Sheepsidian does have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same person.
Thank you.
Okay.
We could try to put the link in. If somebody could shoot me the link in the private chat, I'll put the link in for it. And I don't think the Google mods will delete that one if I put the links. I mean, like I just have to host the show.
They will.
But I can
Just
put the
you
links
wait.
in too.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Yeah, but good people, Sheepsidian's good.
Thank you,
people.
Sheepsidian. Thank you. Thank you for your support. And man. Try it. If anything, it's a fun hobby. It's something to do. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
That's it.
Hail Friday Night Tights crew. Falcon and Winter Soldier taught me the important lesson of self-hatred, and I'm a better person for it. Says Ryan's Rancid Ramrod for $6.69.
It's okay. He can take it.
Oh, I've got I don't want to spoil that surprise. X-Ray Girl's working on something. It was her idea too.
What the fuck could it possibly be that sparked this from you?
Yeah.
Ryan's Rancid Ramrod. Hey, listen, I don't want to spoil anything. X-Ray Girl's got something
I got a
great
secret
coming up.
project going.
Secret project.
It's just like a zoom in of my face every time you read one of my parody names. It's just how I react to it.
Listen, it's always good to have a self-deprecating sense of humor, Ryan. It always helps, man. Trust me.
It's necessary.
So, well, it is necessary. Oh, where were we? Here we go. Okay. And G-Virus for $5 says 911. The USA became united like never before against terrorism. Now there are people actively supporting it. What an insult to those who died at 9/11. What the fuck, says G-Virus.
Do better, America. Do better.
You know, there's nothing wrong. Listen, there's certain stories that were taken from the comic, and some of the resolution was fine. Like the Isaiah thing with the statue, I had no problem with that because it does show a little bit of the overcoming and what Anthony Mackie's Captain America needs to show now is a leadership of overcome and listening to both sides. What Steve Rogers would do. Like Steve Rogers would try to talk Carly off the ledge. He would. But he wouldn't let her kill
And as soon as she blew those people up, he would take her the fuck down.
Yep.
He wouldn't support her actions.
How many chances did he give her? You know what I mean? The entire show is just giving Carly chance after chance.
Yeah.
Because I understand. No one understands what it's like to struggle. No one understands what it's like to be oppressed except me because of my skin color. Look at me. I'm standing here with all this shit that's been fucking given to me.
Ryan,
and I'm oppressed.
We see the biggest mistake of the Avengers. Sam should have been calling Thanos the whole time as he's destroying worlds and trying to understand him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to know.
Why wasn't that in there? Yeah.
What's your message? I don't support your,
we need to recut
your actions, but the message, though.
I want an Avengers recut with him talking.
I'm a black man with the stars and stripes. What don't I know? Fucking a lot, mate. A lot. That is the dumbest fucking line I've ever heard in a fucking film, I think.
That's right up there with you have no idea what she sacrificed.
Yeah, you have no idea
what you sacrificed.
This is the writers talking, though. Like, they don't know how to write for characters. No. They know how to write their own worldview. Mm-hmm. That's why they can. Oh, I know everything. That's me. That would write. I could write that. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, entertainment has become.
But what about all the
bias.
firefighters, all the black firefighters, all the black policemen, all the black soldiers, all the black paramedics? Everyone that's been in a major service, frontline service. And you have Sam say, I'm a black man wearing the stars and stripes. What don't I know? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's the blatant disrespect of these people based on their race and their gender. They just ignore anyone that goes against the victim narrative. If you are a non-white dude and you're out there, building your life up, raising your family, succeeding in your career, you mean nothing to Hollywood. You are nothing. You are nothing to them. They will never acknowledge your existence. But if you're someone that they can take and then go, look how victimized the black man is here, then they will use you all day long. Because
meanwhile, I am Patriots there going,
yeah, exactly. Like, they don't care about you if they can't use your race and your gender. They don't fucking care. And that's what people need to start waking up to realize. Them using identity politics to pander to a bunch of bullshit and virtue signal with these stories is only being disrespectful to your race and your gender. Wake the fuck up.
And they're trying to keep you divided because they understand that if we actually realize how little all that matters, we would come together, agree on so many other things, and then they couldn't control us. Exactly.
The allegory
that's why we had a great period of time recently, and it's only in the last 5 or so years that they've wanted to start this division.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, at start, they took advantage of the situation. A lot of people were sleeping at the fucking wheel. And that's how it started. And there was a lot of people, now we're late in the game calling this shit out. Because for one, there was a lot of people who didn't believe it existed. And some of us called it out early, and now they denied it. Now we're seeing it right now. Again, the MCU is a fucking platform at this point. It's not even there to entertainment. StarTrek.com posted something from the Star Trek communists. This is propaganda, folks. This is fucking propaganda. Yep. It's like, what else do you need? Now, if you agree with those politics and you're okay with that kind of world, well, we're going to have a problem someday.
Yeah, I think you're right. The problem is that they kind of snuck in. They came in, they hired 1 or 2 or 3. They stayed kind of fairly quiet for a while. And then all of a sudden, like 2015, 2016, they switch on this light. And then every single creator is now a big, I'm an advocate for this, I'm an activist for that, and I'm going to put that in every single piece of my my writing or whatever it is that they do. All of a sudden, now that they think it's okay, now I can just push my agenda on every single other person, and if they don't believe the way I believe, then I can call them racist, sexist, homophobic, all these things, because it's culturally acceptable to do that now.
You're either an ally or you're Hitler.
Right. Yes.
No,
that's all there is.
That's not even a joke. That's like for
Only
real.
a Sith deals in absolutes.
and a lot of this is deflection. Nobody believes that these adult pretenders actually care about this, but they don't want you looking into they're just trying to project so you don't look into their privilege. When we have Demi Lovato bitching about fucking diet
look,
in a froyo.
YouTube, stop recommending Demi Lovato to me. I
Yes.
don't want to
Oh,
watch
please,
Demi Lovato
please.
So
stuff.
tired of her.
Let's talk
Stop
about
it.
Demi
That
Lovato,
was
please,
the
Gary.
dumbest
Talk
can't
about
name-
Demi Lovato.
fucking thing I have ever seen in my life, and she got called out on it. So it is so fucking funny.
The auto tune.
No,
No.
Oh,
she
okay.
went
No,
to
no,
That's the only thing I know from.
She,
it.
okay, wait,
Frozen yogurt, dude.
guys. She went
Frozen
to a froyo.
Oh,
and
okay. I
she
saw
had-
this
yeah,
part
yeah.
too. I thought you were talking about the old thing where he got because
So she went to
for her.
Froyo?
I don't know. I don't know.
So let's tell the story for the people who hadn't
Okay.
heard the story.
Yeah.
For the people in the back.
I don't know. Well, what I was gonna say is I don't know a song from her. I don't know any songs from, but I do remember when that one guy on that competition show owned her over auto tune. That's what I know her as, where he got called her out for auto tune. But go ahead and tell the story.
As known as a junkie.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's California sober, by the way, which means I can drink and get high, but calls myself sober. This is an adult pretender. These are, you know what? In a way, they are dangerous people because we have very dumb people who know how to pretend well, or I don't even know what she does.
Yeah.
What does she do?
Sing,
Whatever.
I think.
She gets recommended by YouTube. So she went to a froyo, and there was some diet foods in line, and she was basically saying that you're fucking shaming. What did she call it? A diet? I don't even know what these terms they use, but basically you're shaming people for putting out diet food, right? You're saying like having the diet food out there should make you feel guilty for being overweight. No.
Fat shaming?
There's, for one, there's specific diets that people need to have because they have allergies or anything. And plus this is, it's froyo, so they're going to be super hippie and cater to all that. And she basically said, I'm being fat shamed right now. And then people were like, no. But for one, diet food is good. It's good to be healthy. And there are people with specific diets, and she had to go on and apologize.
Not anymore. It's not
You're
good
not
to be
being
healthy.
fat shamed. The poster didn't say, "Oi, fat cunt."
Oi, bitch!
Some of that.
They should try that.
Fat bitch!
That's what it should have said.
Yeah, did have a picture of some fucking buff dude there, just like, "Oh, you fat fuck." Fat
Just a
fuck.
mirror. Just
Eat
a
this.
mirror right
Yeah,
next
a
to
mirror.
it.
Yeah, fat fuck. Yeah. No, it was just like, we got some dietary stuff here for people that don't want to have sugar or glucose or lactose or all these different things, or you just want to say, I want a treat, but I don't want one full of sugar, or I don't want one full of this or that or the other, so I'm just going to be a little bit better. You're fat shame. No one is. You fucking, this is
And
this is the
one of the
victimhood culture.
one of the
It's so
leading
fucking
causes
pathetic.
of death in the last year's issue that we had that I don't want to talk about. I don't want to get the video flagged.
death by people hustling her?
It was obesity. That was the comorbidity that was the most common, was obesity. Okay,
Yep,
and I'm
things
saying it 'cause
attached to
I'm a
obesity.
fat, I'm a fat man. I know this. Okay,
got-
but it's an issue, right?
I got elevated cholesterol. I can say
Right.
it too.
I got that sugar. I got that sugar.
My struggle.
That's
My
the
struggle.
issue though. Like now you can't even put out diet foods without getting shamed. Like it's hilarious.
Well, the
It's
issue is-
clown world, damn it.
It's clown world. These are not real issues. Listen to yourself. You're complaining about diet food. We are a country that has diet food. You can get the non-diet food and the diet food. 100 years ago, you didn't know where your food was coming from. You had to grow it in the ground yourself, or you had to hunt for it.
Talk about privilege.
Oh my God!
She's a singer who's a fucking constant fucking junkie. She lives a privileged fucking life, and she fucking wants to have a crack at fucking frozen yogurt. I don't know anyone that's more fucking privileged than this dumb bitch. And you are a fucking... Oh, excuse me, I'm having to press the button on
Here it
this
is.
one. Dumb bitch!
There it goes.
Fucking frozen fucking yogurt. Shove it up your fucking...
At some point, it's got to come to fruition. It's got to we've got to have a full circle here where you just can't cancel everything until oblivion. Like it's got to end at some point. People got to wake
you would
up.
think. Ripa just commented in and said he'll be here 20 minutes chat. So Ripa was in the comments. So everybody say, hail Eric July. He'll be here in 20. Get
Now
ready.
less than 20.
Get ready. Yep.
20 minutes.
By the way, Jason Smoot. $200. Jason Smoot.
The
Hell
smoot.
yeah.
The smoot.
This is your weekly reminder that Perry Cham is a damn genius. That intro. I might even replay that. That was
probably at the end, so we don't get age restricted. Yeah.
we dodged a bullet. The Google mods were too busy deleting links in the chat, so they didn't see the actual intro. Apparently, they stopped. So Eric K said they stopped. By the way, thank you, Eric K. Thank you to the Modrotics. You guys are great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They were doing that to my stream. I'm like, nobody's watching my stream. Why are you deleting links? What's wrong with you?
and speaking of censorship and kind of having the freedom to say what we want, Gary, we got a big announcement coming up if you're ready for it.
Yeah, let's do it. Go for it.
All right. Now, we've been talking about a lot of big things that we got going on here at Geeks and Gamers. And one of the many things is we had some people reach out to us, and sitting here on social media, big tech, it's very clear that if you have any opinion that differs from the narrative, they don't want you here. They're doing everything they can to censor us, to get us out of here. What's really nice is when people want to do business with you. And that's what we're seeing from Locals. Now, Locals.com is an app that got started up originally by Dave Rubin, and there's been a lot of people that have hopped on board. It is a place where every community has the freedom to say whatever they want. As long as it's not illegal, you're literally allowed to say it, depending on whatever that community standards is. And we've been honored to have Locals reach out to Geeks and Gamers and really want to be a part of what we're doing, and we want to be a part of that as well. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, Gary. And I want to show you guys. Nice. And I want to show you guys Locals. And when you look here on trending, we are on the trending tab for Geeks and Gamers. And you can come and join our community right now. Now, we've only got a couple posts up, obviously, because it's literally just launched. But this is going to be absolutely massive, guys. I'm really excited about this. Jeremy's really excited about this. This is a place where you can come join the community, kind of see what the interactions are. We can be a little more free than we are on YouTube, on Twitter, on social media. You can be yourself, which is maybe the best part. There's options to support as well, to go above and beyond and support. And you can actually get access to some exclusive content. And Jeremy, what do you think about this entire thing?
Well, I mean, while this is a Geeks and Gamers announcement, it's not specific to Geeks and Gamers. This is going to be able to benefit you or any of your favorite creators. We're going to work on trying to get Gary in contact. Look, Locals has went out of their way to be very kind to us. And it's not something I was necessarily looking to do, but when I explained to them what we were creating on the website and then how I wondered if it would contradict, they have said, no, we will work with you and we will do whatever you need to do to benefit what you already have going on. And they've been great. So we want to get Gary and Az and Odin and Quarterblack and Odin and comics, anybody who's affiliated. Like, this is not just specific to us. This is going to open doors for everyone to build you a community. You know, it's essentially like a Patreon/Facebook of sorts. And it's been great. And we're excited for not only us, but for so many people. Ryan has his own already set up too. We're going to work on getting different creators. But the fact that they're putting us on trending and going out of their way to work with us meant a lot to me. And that's what we're always asking for, aren't we? Aren't we asking for companies to actually care about people that they can, you know, reach out to and that can help? Imagine if Lucasfilm reached out to the fans and said, hey, we want to talk to you and understand what's going on. And that's just not happening. But you have Locals, a fantastic platform ran by some really cool people, and they care about the fans. And that's what we are always about. Fans, they care about the fans. They care about their creators. And we hope you go over there and support us and support your favorite creator, not just us. Like, I'm thinking by next week we could get Gary set up over there if I could ever get him.
Adam Krigler's on there.
I think so too. Adam's on there. Adam was on the stream last week. Adam has a community over there as well. Again, you can go and join, and you can just, you know, see the conversation, everything happening. But then again, to partake in it, you can go that extra level, and I think it's really big. You got some big names over here that are doing big things. And we're really happy to be a part of this. You know what? You guys have your voice.
Yeah. And one thing I think you can see once we can get Gary over there is I think he can turn Perry Chan loose because they've got their own video uploads and everything. They are also working on streaming. They're also working on the ability to stream directly on the platform. So this is huge for so many of us. So yeah, and really, all credit goes to Ryan for getting this all set up, and handling the
That's pretty awesome, man.
the legwork. So good
Guess I
stuff.
should finish up setting up my account then. I was like an early adopter, but once they rolled it out, I never did anything with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
absolutely
it's really cool stuff.
There's some great things, and again, it's letting you guys become more part of the process and speak your minds without if you put a meme about somebody wearing a million fucking masks, you don't get a COVID warning. You don't get any of this bullshit over there. Locals lets us moderate our community how we want to. As long as it's not illegal, they're not going to do anything with it, which is absolutely phenomenal.
So Ryan's going to tell a lot of stories about women in the 60s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's what we got to look forward to.
Women in the 60s.
Premium content.
yeah.
And we are about 10 or 15 minutes away from young Ripa. You're going to be lighting it up. I mean, look, and guys, when Ripa gets here, understand he's not a really strong personality. He's kind of soft spoken. He doesn't really share his opinions.
Nice.
So give him time to kind of
Very
work
dry.
himself into the conversation. Obviously sarcasm.
So yeah, what's up, comics?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good, brother.
Doing
Welcome.
pretty good myself, man. Falcon and Winter Soldier is garbage.
Yeah.
Top tier garbage.
It's
Mwah.
it's the beginning of the end of the MCU. Every metric that they've done with this type of storytelling has failed, and all you have to do is go look at the comic book sales. So
Dude, I saw this happening today. Emo Spider-Man on Twitter basically said they should have gone with Bucky as Cap, and man, he got ratioed by the SJWs, being called racist and all this. It's like,
I think they should.
yeah.
They should have started it. I think I was listening to Az's idea of what they should have done. I think it's a good idea. They should have started it with him getting the shield, him being
the funny thing is, I had
Cap
the
for
exact
a
same
while.
thought.
He should have been Cap for a little while. They take an L, something like that, and then eventually throughout the show, Falcon could have discovered and go, no, I am my own man. I don't, hey, Bucky, you've been with Steve for longer than I have. You know this as well as I do, at least, if not more.
Absolutely.
You take that. I'm going to be my own man.
I
That's
think
a better story.
I think
is the Captain America, and then Baron Zemo is released, and Baron Zemo triggers his latent training again. So suddenly you've got this Captain America that's actually the Winter Soldier, and then that's where Falcon's got to come in and
season
take
2.
that. And then Bucky realizes, at the end of it, fights him, wins. Bucky realizes that he can be compromised still.
Did you guys see yesterday? There was a billboard put up in LA that says "Bring back Tony Stark."
Yes,
I saw that.
Yeah,
That's,
I had no idea what the context is though.
I don't either, but that sends a message.
Snyder cut.
The Snyder cut's going to start all kinds of stuff, and they are bringing back Tony
people
Stark.
are mad about it, man.
He's going to be
so mad.
It's entitled fans. It started a movement.
Oh, well done, sir.
No,
That was good.
Joe
That was
Rogan,
good.
when he was talking to Robert Downey Jr., said like, "When's it going to be?"
the way you answer.
Been sucking off a Smurf. What's going on?
Yeah, dude. Did you just blow Papa Smurf?
I licked Julia Louise Dreyfus's fucking hair dye out.
Yeah, so
I'm done with that.
I don't know if you saw the Robert Downey Jr. interview with Joe Rogan where he's like, yeah, when's it going to be? In about 5 years, they're going to go, yeah, we're having a little trouble. When are you going to be coming back? Well, he's going to be coming back as Riri Williams AI
Yes,
in
exactly.
Ironheart. So, and they can't, these aren't plans they can just change, right? So these are plans that they had 2 years ago prior to the coup, prior to all this, that they can't just flip a switch on and change. And they're able to, right now, they're like, everything looks like a success. All the metrics are, wait till this stuff hits the box office.
Well, on top of that, too, I've heard rumors that they're planning on bringing back Chris Evans as Hydra Cap.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if that would be the only reason he would come back to the role.
Oh, Jesus.
And they listen, they need to recast these roles. But no, they want them to, they think they're mantles. And I don't know. Well, obviously Disney wants to do their own shit, and maybe there's rights issues involved in the background. I doubt it, but maybe there is. And that's why they want to pass these. There might be. I mean, some artists might own some rights to Captain America that we don't know about or whatever. Mm-hmm. There's always something out there. There's something with the Predator right now. They're able with some because it was sold. I don't know all the details, but because it was sold to Disney, that opened up an opportunity for the original creators to probably get their rights back to it, or at least sue. So everything's on hold with Predator right now. Because, and you never know with these giant acquisitions. They just Marvel did this big deal with Sony to show their stuff months. I mean, it's not imminent. Like it goes to the Spider-Man stuff goes to Netflix first, and then it goes to Disney Plus like months later. And people think that might be Sony and Marvel working more together. But you know what? You can't show Hulk on Disney Plus because of Universal. They still don't have all the rights to absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And look, we're 23 movies in, and we haven't, like, Marvel's biggest villain has never been properly portrayed on screen. We've never seen Dr. Doom, like the real Dr.
Oh,
Doom.
yeah.
And we never will
We
now.
never will.
We never will.
No, whatever. Well, we will, but it'll be a woman.
Yeah, Dr. Doom-Alita or something.
Oh my God, it is.
You know it's
going to be.
it's coming.
Victoria Von Doom.
It'll be played by the same fucking actress as the one they used for Black
It will be Lady Doom. If they actually bring Dr. Doom in, it will be Lady
Freckle
Doom.
Girl.
Yeah, she's just every villain in Marvel now.
Yep, pretty much.
Every villain / but hero. I mean, you know,
sympathetic hero that has a good message and a good heart.
Well, I'm waiting for Eric to get here so we can break down the episode. But you know, like that ending, like when all was said and done, Sharon Carter got into the government. She won. Madam Hydra won. Falcon has no idea. I mean, he just got a pardon for a villain, basically. So he's a big dummy. The U.S. agent's a big dummy because he's working for Madam Hydra. Bucky, you know, is just walking around. I don't know, just kind of like
what's he doing? What is he doing?
Fucking
yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, you know, yeah, they gave him a little bit of resolution at the very end, and that was kind of the most intriguing thing about his story is him having to deal with that, having to remember all that. That's interesting, but they just kind of forgot about it because Carly. Oh my God, Carly, Pippi Longstockings.
Well, the other thing too is they totally destroyed Sharon Carter's character.
Yeah, they did.
And it's like that is not how she is in the comic book.
No, they're playing off of her being mind controlled, right? So, but they're just making her a straight up bad. No, they're making her a bad guy. She's not mind controlled. Yeah, she was mind controlled in the comic, but bad guy in the I don't remember her being that insufferable in Winter Soldier, but I haven't seen it in a couple of years. Maybe she was.
In Winter Soldier, she's better
she's
than that.
helping him. Yeah,
the
she's
insufferable
totally
meter has been turned up.
Oh, all
Every
the way
character is more insufferable than before.
Is it just me? Was every fucking woman in that show just written terribly? Just terribly.
Absolutely terribly.
Apparently, its strength is now being insufferable and annoying. That's strength.
That's strength. Okay.
Kind of like that.
Yes.
Oh, should we show the video of that one? That TikTok.
Oh God, yes, that was so fantastic.
Please.
New generation of cat women.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, and you can
see
smell
it coming on the horizon.
It's got smell-o-vision coming
all the cats.
I played that on my stream. I almost threw up. Fuck.
Well, that's good. Let's play it then. I mean, if you're gonna throw up,
do it. Let's all throw up.
Add a little bit of color about the place. Let's see. There's Pippi. Oh, there's the billboard. Yeah, it says the billboard says bring Tony Stark back to life.
It's a really bad. It's not a catchy hashtag.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hashtag bring Tony Stark back to life. You could just say hashtag bring back Tony or bring back Tony Stark. It's like
bring back Iron Man.
Bring back Tony Stark to life.
It's about as catchy as Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings or Captain America Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I mean, it's like, God dang. Have they just completely...
In all due respect, that Shang-Chi title sounds like an episode of Relic Hunter.
Yes.
All right.
It's already begun.
Here we go.
Tonight on Relic Hunter, Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
This bitch.
Aliens. Yeah.
This shit right here.
Right,
I wouldn't fuck her with Az's dick.
All right, I just matched with this guy on Hinge, and my profile.
What is that? What's playing?
Can you hear it? You can hear it.
I can hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's her. Here we go.
All right, I just matched with this guy on Hinge, and my profile says you should not go out with me if you can't handle the fact that I'm an aggressive feminist. And he says, I'm a feminist, I don't preach it, though. Now, let me explain something to you, white men, or men in general, or white people in general. I don't care. There's, like, lots of combinations you can choose.
Oh, my God. Why did they... I don't care. There's a lot of...
Why does she feel like a Rachel Maddow clone?
Yeah, they all are.
Yeah.
Men in general, or white people in general. I don't care. There's like lots of combinations you can choose from. Human rights are not a party trick. They are not something that you can believe in until it affects you. You are either actively part of the solution or you are part of the problem. Period. That's
I'm going to be part of the problem.
That's kind of how I feel about gun rights.
Actively going to be a feminist, if you are not actively going to be an ally for Black Lives Matter, if you are not actively going to be an ally for the LGBTQ community, then you are part of the problem. So, this is a long way of saying I unmatched him. But
that's a long way of saying somebody fucking matched me.
Right.
She said the same thing as Captain America did at the end of Falcon and Winter Soldier. She said, "Do better."
Yeah.
So bad.
I'm going to be active in having a job and, supporting my family. I don't have time to do these activist stuff. Okay. Not everybody does. Maybe you do, but not everybody.
Yeah.
I don't want to do the stuff that she's talking about, though.
I'm going to be active in not being an annoying twat.
Yeah.
I'm going to proudly be on the, I guess, part of the problem then, because I don't want to be whatever that is.
Yeah.
That is a walk-in advert for abstinence.
Yes. Birth control.
Chastity belt on.
I wouldn't have a wanking throwing on her.
That is a boner killer for sure.
Yeah. Brutal, man. That is
we're
brutal.
so toxic.
No,
that was pretty toxic, and it makes me apprite Az
so
that
good.
much more. So,
Oh my
matter
God.
of fact, I want to bring him onto the Geeks and Gamers team now. So,
Only if I can wear my Gestapo outfit.
Oh, that's a requirement.
I just had it dry cleaned.
Wow. Yeah, that makes me very grateful for my wife, who doesn't put up idiotic fucking TikTok videos, and she will have a lot of cats in her future, I predict. But yeah, if you're not completely on my side and doing everything I say, you're part of the problem that I just figured out in my car on my way to my 6-figure job. And shut the fuck up.
More moral blackmail is what it is.
Yeah. It's just pushing. I don't know. It's actually kind of entertaining. I was watching this stuff and some of the other TikTok stuff is, oh my God.
Dude, that bitch is wearing leather shoes. She's got a leather fucking purse, and her clothes were made by some 5-year-old in China.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but she's there preaching away on TikTok.
Yeah, but my oppression.
She's not part of the problem.
Yeah, but I'm not part of the problem.
That's the solution right there. Feeling it.
Yeah,
Absolutely
abstinence.
AFK Bard.
Abstinence makes the heart grow fonder.
AFK Bard for $50 says Thomas Gilkey's birthday stream is tomorrow at 9:45 Eastern time on his channel, and a collab birthday vid will be on my channel at 10 Eastern time. He's a super great guy. We love Thomas. Happy birthday,
hell
Thomas.
yeah, man. Thomas is great.
Yeah.
I know that I'm not gonna try to derail that super chat. We'll go back to it, but the mods are kicking ass. You guys are killing it, and the chat is drowning out. Like the mods are kicking ass. So shout out to these fucking mods right now. But yeah, Thomas is awesome. So we obviously support Thomas. He's been a huge support of all of us.
Cheers.
For a while.
I got one in the chat.
Moist.
One.
Yeah.
Moist.
I tried to get rid of one of them.
Yeah, and thank you
Eric was on
AFK
it.
Bard. Thank you AFK Bard for reminding me as well of the birthday video and keep poking me. So thank you. I got it done. And yeah, it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise that as soon as we make a massive announcement, start dropping links in the chat of this huge thing that Geeks and Gamers is doing, that a bunch of people come and try to interrupt that. But locals is going to be massive for Geeks and Gamers and massive for, I think, a lot of people right here as well. So do go to geeksandgamers.com. Wait, what is it? Geeks and Gamers. Want to make sure I get it. geeksandgamers.locals.com. And join the community, guys. We're having a lot of traffic over there. You guys are fucking killing it.
And just
So,
remember,
thank you.
Ryan says to keep poking him.
Yeah.
Carrie
Yeah,
Chan will be
absolutely.
using that a lot.
Hard. No, Ryan does like to be
How
posed.
do you
So.
turn into
Very hard.
dark mode?
Yeah, there is a dark mode. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I can't see why.
No, no. You have to keep the white back. The white supremacist background. As come on, stay
Why has it got a
on
slash
point.
sticker
So
as the background? I don't get
And
it.
the nice thing about locals
What is all
too is
this
it does have an app
iconography?
too. It does have an app that works really well, which is
the app
huge.
does.
Which
Yes.
is huge.
Very
So,
important in new startups.
Yep. For sure.
Joe Kim Stark for 50 Swedish krona says Dick's division. A wang in the hand is better than two in the bush.
I knew it's gonna make its way over here at some point in time. That was all from last night's stream.
That must be lore from another stream that I am not aware of.
It totally is,
Dick's
man.
division is a good name for the channel, though. I think that that's proper.
Yeah.
That is proper. Yeah. So we also have, I think we had, hang on a second here.
Gary's looking like I do because I'm always looking up at the monitor.
My
and now
monitor's up
Gary,
now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rustman for $20. The strange thing about all the BLM stuff is it's a movement without an opponent. Of course, Black Lives Matter, along with everyone else's. The mainstream media just wants the clicks. Yeah, well, it's two separate things. There's the statement of Black Lives Matter, which this isn't about. This is about the Marxist organization that was led by a woman who owns more houses than any of us will ever own.
Very true.
No, I mean,
it's okay. Her reasoning was because she wanted to keep her kids safe. That's why she needs multiple mansions that are millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And
Black Lives Matter
in black communities. That's
Yeah. Black Lives Matter, I will give them credit for a brilliant marketing strategy because
it's good.
You say, oh, you don't support Black Lives Matter, you must be the ist and the isms, and it's just like it's a brilliant marketing strategy. I give them credit for that. And clearly there's enough stupid people out there that will fall right in line and not see exactly what's going on. Meanwhile, the BLM founder has 3-4 houses now, buy large mansions. That is the company. And she wants to live in predominantly white liberal neighborhoods. Pretty interesting. Not even a quarter black neighborhood,
Yeah, man, what the heck? You could at least give a little bit,
Right?
Be so obvious with it.
Project's done poorly for $20. Says Gary would love a story reading on the next BBC on the Buck Rogers book you got. I love that Buck Rogers book, by the way. He sent me this one from the 60s that collects all the Buck Rogers comic strips. It's fucking awesome. Man, it is good stuff. And it's crazy to see how far we have fallen as society when you read something 100 years old. Yeah. Oh God, it's 100 years old. Some of that stuff is almost 100 years old. Yeah, and well, I mean, storytelling is done today. We've had even
7.5.
7.5 what?
Oh, sorry, I muted the microphone.
You did?
No, you didn't.
No, you
and
didn't.
then I came back and I said 7.5.
You did. Is that what? Well, we want to know. Was that answering a question?
when you mute the microphone and you're on camera and then you come back, you farted, so you have to rate the fart when you come back, and that was a 7.5.
Fair enough. There you go.
Fair enough. I would.
If I do this, then I've just shut myself. I just shut myself.
Turn off
Sounds
camera.
like a personal problem.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Az. I appreciate that.
New definition for asshole.
I thought it was us that did it. Was it not us that did it on stream?
No.
No.
I would have
Oh,
remembered
it was
that
me
one.
and Rackets. It was me and Rackets. That was it. Nick Ricada. Oops. Now I get why you don't understand.
Yeah.
Good job.
Terry Wilkin, thank you for the Canadian 3 pesos. 3 Canadian pesos. I appreciate it. Didn't say anything, though. Jester of Roanoke for $5 is FWS's college student / terror fantasy TV and those you disagree with gain sympathy from others. Have you and your cause eulogized? F this show. Falcon Winter Soldier, by the way. FWS. I should know that.
Took me a second.
It is. Well, there was a a tweet a couple of days ago saying Captain America is Antifa, and a bunch of people were disagreeing, and I agree with that too. But I mean, the current Marvel Captain America, it kind of is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of is.
Again, that's another organization, though. It's like that's another organization where you go, brilliant. Yeah, it's good to be anti-fascist, but there's an organization, and then there's the idea of being anti-fascist.
Yeah,
two different things.
Absolutely.
But he can't be Antifa because they were fascists. Because if you didn't agree with them, then they would kill you.
You carry
so it was do what I say, or you'll die.
Or you'll die.
That's quite fascistic.
I would say so. One of the definitions of fascism is silencing your political enemies, and that's what they're doing.
Or just burning them alive in a building.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of.
That's pretty silencing.
I didn't see a lot of understanding, right? And that's the thing that was missing from his big speech at the end after he said he didn't have any answers. And then he said, "Do better." But it was a bunch of you have the power to make a phone call, and what do you say? Feed the planet or something like that. It's like, no, you actually can't.
Not how it works.
It's almost like you can see through the screen and write to the writer writing the script, and they're like, "Oops."
Our government is specifically set up so one person can't make a phone call and unilaterally do something, even if it is feeding someone, because it could also be killing a bunch of people. That's why we have these little steps, you know?
Yeah, checks and balances.
Yeah.
You could send an email and open up a country.
You know, like,
because if you could, that would be, I don't know, fascist.
You see something like this, and Battlestar Galactica, right? So Battlestar Galactica had a lot of messaging like this in it, right? But it was entertaining, and it was presented in a way that didn't, I don't know, preach. It just showed both sides kind of equally and how difficult some of these problems can. And part of that was Ronald D. Moore is an intelligent guy who has a background and,
he does.
and understands politics, and that's so you're hiring these brand new writers who want to take on these big issues that they learned about on Twitter, and they're basically just adapting their Twitter timelines into comic books and to TV shows now.
Do you know one of the best political storylines they did in Battlestar Galactica was when the inverted commas good guys, when Adama and the president and all of that side didn't want who they perceived to be the radicals to get into power, that they fixed and rigged the election and got caught.
Yep.
They got caught rigging the election, and so they lost.
Fortifying. As it's fortifying.
Oh, these were just rigging, outright rigging. But these elections, of course, have got nothing to do with anything that's happened in recent years.
Hey, chat, we got slow-mo turned on, so we thank you for bearing with us. You guys are awesome. Fucking awesome how much you guys have battled against this bullshit. So thank you. We got slow-mo on. We'll take care of it. Back to the
and it shows the utter ignorance of these writers on how they actually understand politics and how things operate.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
They just think, okay, it's easy. You just make a phone call and everyone gets a house. No.
Yeah.
And it really made Falcon look like a dick.
It made him look dumb. And then he was dumber at the end when he got Sharon her pardon so she could go in and get access to everybody, and and it was supposed to be a big. Was it a revelation this episode that she was the power broker? I thought.
No, people have been speculating for a while.
No, it was a revelation officially, though. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Because I know we were all speculating the minute we saw her that she was the power broker, but they didn't say it officially until this episode, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
But also, just what he says is what a dumb person says when they know they've lost the argument. Like, the guy comes back with a great response. He says, well, do better. Great job.
That's the best you got.
And they're the writers. No, they're setting up a straw man right there, and that's all they could do. I mean, you had a team of people working on this, and that was like, you couldn't come up with anything better than that. Do better.
Yep. Hashtag be better is what it should.
Because that's all you have to say.
That's why they do it.
Back better. I'm surprised it wasn't.
You don't have to have a plan. You just have to deconstruct. Do better.
You know
whatever
what?
that.
Next time I go to an AA meeting, I'm going to sit down with my sponsee and go, just do better. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a great
that's all you have to
solution. Do better. Okay.
Yeah, the senator says, yeah, but what do we do when to people who have lived in these houses for 5 years when the other people have come back? Do we just kick them out on the street? And he literally just went, I don't know. I don't have the answers for this.
Well, the thing that's really annoying.
A good thing, and I'm like, no, it's not a good fucking thing that you don't have the answers for it.
They totally had the roles reversed because it should be that the people that were there that had moved in and filled those roles were not being displaced, but the people that returned, and those should have been your neo revolutionaries because they're the ones who've been displaced because they've been gone for 5 years. Everybody else has been established, so at the very least, Carly should have been one of those that had returned.
Exactly.
The way they did it made absolutely no sense.
Well, and the blip makes
Zero.
no sense. Again, okay, this isn't just Earth. It's half the universe's population. The known universe's population came back all at once, which would, 5 years is enough time to somewhat adjust, but you would still be in mass chaos. Right?
Absolutely.
It would be mass chaos. And bringing everybody back at once, and the Avengers didn't fucking tell anybody. It would, it would be a civil war. And you're right. Yeah. The displaced people would be the ones coming back who, maybe they built a building and somebody reappears like in a wall, or they were in a plane. There's so much stuff. We've gone over it. I still need.
Yeah, we have. I mean, the concept, just by itself, not attached to Marvel, is actually kind of an interesting idea to explore. What happens if 5, years have gone by, half the population of the planet suddenly returns, and then how do you deal with that type of situation? That would make for some very interesting sci-fi in having to go and trying to resolve these things, but not for Marvel.
No, and there was an easy solution for this, but we'll talk about that in just a second because we have Eric July, Young Ripple. What's up, man?
What's up? How's
it going?
Yeah, man. Sorry I'm late. To everybody that have been waiting on this, my apologies. I had committed to some music stuff, so that's the good news. Is that some music stuff will be coming soon, but we had rented out a venue and everything, so we had to shoot this music video. So it's done. Yeah. So the good news is for those that are into the music stuff that the tape's it's done. So the tape will probably be out within the next week or so. All the assets have been completed. So within the next week or so, y'all have some music.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Welcome, sir. Did you get to see the finale for Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Nah, believe it or not, I have not. I'm just going to blow everybody's mind. I have not watched a lick of this goddamn
same
show. Now, it's not because I was like trying not to watch it. It's just coming out with like stuff I just mentioned and so many things that I'm involved in. But it ended. From what I'm picking up, from what people have been saying about it, it went about how I expected it to go, and it ended about exactly as I was going to call it, or as I did call it, which is of no surprise, certainly at all. But I believe it or not, I didn't get a chance to watch it.
I wonder if
not missing much.
Can anybody look into? Do they have that final speech up on Twitter or on YouTube anywhere that we could play it?
I don't know. I don't think we could play it. Maybe.
I played the Shield stuff and they didn't care.
Okay.
Rip, I've only seen the first episode and I didn't watch another one, so you're not alone. And from everything these guys have told me, man, it's a good thing. Although I'm sure there's a lot of Ripper rants based on everything I've seen.
Oh my god, this costume! What the fuck is this costume?
Everybody's talking about it, and I've been tagged a bunch of times because I've seen a picture of the whole Captain Falcon shit. And I'd been saying, I knew that was going to be the case. I knew that was the route that they were going. Come on, guys, this is the era that we're going into. It's all new, all different Marvel. Era that we're going in. So. You can't have original black characters. You have to have black versions of white characters because that's the proper way to do it.
Wait a minute, Sam's black.
That's what it was about, actually.
Sam's black.
The show was so coy with that. I never realized at all. Damn! Now I'm sort of getting the subtle reference.
I might actually watch it now.
Color every 5 fucking minutes of the show.
Now that you mention it, when he said they'll never let a black man be Captain America,
that makes so much more sense now.
Because why would he say that to him unless he was black, right?
Or when he said, I'm a black man wearing the stars and stripes. What don't I know?
I can't believe I didn't pick that up.
Damn,
Gary,
subtle
you do,
references. Fuck.
Gary, you do have a $500 super chat that came
Yes.
Big time. Big time. It's crazy.
Big cow.
Yeah. Now we do have to show Ripa that one scene that you guys showed me, the discussion with the.
Yeah, I can't find like a good.
Go to Critical Drinker's Twitter account and then scroll down because he reacted to it about a week or two ago or whenever it was.
That one? Oh,
yeah, that's the one. That's the one I saw. I don't know what this next one is, but I'm interested to see the next one you guys have to show.
I'm pretty sure that's the speech he gave to the UN, essentially.
Yeah,
that one senator.
So bad. Please play it. If we get copyright strike, we get cut. We just cut it out. Cut it out.
Yeah, we'll cut it out.
Yeah, we just won't be able to stream for 3 months. Yeah, whatever. No big deal.
Yeah.
No, it'll just be a claim. It'll be a claim.
Yeah, it'll be
It'll
claimed.
be a strike. So hang on. I was writing in my notes. We got. What did you say? Is it on the donation
It's
side?
in the Twitter. It's in the Twitter. Oh yeah.
It's in the private chat. So it's from Ryan, not Ryan Kennel. He would never be that generous.
I don't have that much fucking money. The fuck?
Hey,
Who the fuck do you think I am?
Well, I know he worked for Geeks and Gamers. That's right. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I think I found the speech.
Did you? Yeah.
I think
There's
so,
a couple. It's like 4 minutes long.
It's,
I'm finding
I got
like 45 or 1 minute clips.
I got a
of it,
3
so-
minute
Yeah.
20 second.
That's a good. That's a good
That
one.
might be
Probably
it.
will be it.
We can break it up.
Now, Ripa, I did explain to everybody. You know, you're kind of shy and you don't really get in there with your opinions. So just easy to say it's okay, man. You know, it's like just try to find your place and your truth. Okay, just your truth.
Ryan DeLucci for $500.
Wow.
Damn.
Dude.
$500. Instead of wasting money on Big Hollywood, and yeah, that's what we need to start calling him now, is Big Hollywood. I am giving you a year's worth of movie ticket expenditures here. You all are awesome. Oh, yeah. Dude, you're awesome. Thanks, Gary, for inspiring me to work on a sci-fi series script for Hollywood 2.0, whatever that will be. It's pretty much all I have time to work on outside of my busy day job. Keep up the good work and all. Please wish me luck. Oh, good luck, my friend. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
And definitely work on your own stuff, write your own stuff, work on your own hobbies. If anything, it's yours. You're spending time on it. And I mean, Tolkien's Unfinished Tales and the Silmarillion was just him fleshing out a world that he may or may not have planned on anybody seeing someday, right? That's and when it's it's like working, it's like being in a local band, right? You know you're never gonna make it big, but you like hanging out with the guys or gals or playing music in clubs here and there or playing some bar mitzvah. It's fun. It's a hobby. You're never gonna be the Beatles, and that's cool. Not everybody is gonna be. But it's good to do something creative. It's very good for the spirit. And, if enough of us do it, then there can be a Hollywood 2.0, and it won't be a fixed location. It'll be everywhere. Entertainment's going to be fragmented from here on out. You're not going to see you're seeing the biggest franchise of all time, the MCU, being dismantled right before your very eyes. And you're going to hear the naysayers come out for the next 2 years. It's not dissimilar from The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens, to most normies, was an unoffensive movie. It was just a remake of the fourth episode. Some of us saw it for the shit it was, and it took The Last Jedi to kind of open other people's eyes to the entirety of the problem, right? So the MCU is now in this phase. They have baited and switched. They have got you in based on the traditional heroes, the traditional stories that was started, not by Disney, and now Disney is going to enact their will. Marvel's autonomy has been gone for a long time, and this is Disney Marvel now. And that's what you're going to get. So make your own shit, yes. And hopefully, Hollywood can change someday. I doubt it, but we can try.
Yeah.
thank you, Ryan.
Tutelage,
Yeah, man,
even
it's
you
huge.
can
I mean,
master death.
huge support. And you guys have always just been so supportive. But yeah, Hollywood, man, look, I've been watching anime because I'm just so tired of Hollywood's bullshit. I'm just tired of it. I
Never
can't
thought I'd
motivate
use the
myself.
library.
I can't motivate myself to watch. So since when they fired Gina, I stopped watching WandaVision. I watched one episode of Falcon and Winter Soldiers just to kind of go, okay, am I going to cover this? And I just can't motivate myself to watch it. And it's important that we do watch some of these things for you, because again, there's 6,500 people watching this right now. You value people's opinions, and I'm not saying don't watch it in terms of us. I'm just saying for me, we're doing anime stuff, and I'm trying to get knowledge on that, and that's where I'm at, because I'm just fuck Hollywood, man. I'm tired of being preached to. I'm tired of being told that my opinions are so bad and toxic that you don't want me, and it's working. And it's not just me. There are so many other people that are just checking out of this bullshit because they're tired of being preached to. I'm tired of fuck Lucasfilm, fuck Marvel, fuck Disney, and fuck all of these people that want to continue to use politics as a weapon because we don't line up with your narrative. We're tired of it. Fuck you. That's my simple response to Hollywood.
They don't even fucking believe in anyway.
No, they don't. Of course they don't believe in it.
It's just the flavor of the fucking month narrative for them. They're so
What's the thing?
simple anyway.
You don't want us. You hate us, right? You don't want us around. We're just gonna take ourselves out and spend our money somewhere else.
Yes.
That easy.
100%. That's what you guys are. That's literally what that super chat was. You know what I mean? People that are tired of these fucking Hollywood people that despise you, these sports teams that don't want you there if you vote for a certain way, who will hold up these criminals as fucking saints, and like pretend that all this shit didn't happen. Like, these people are evil, disgusting human beings. They don't want to associate with you, and for a lot of us, we're done associating with them.
Absolutely.
Make your own stuff. Support people that you like. So
well, yeah, I mean, it's like
Invincible. Watch Invincible on.
I've heard
Primal.
good stuff about Invincible. I've heard
Watch
good stuff about
Invincible's got a
I
little woke shit in it, but
it does.
Primal doesn't have any woke stuff in it. It's just
really good.
Primal is probably the best show on TV.
It is so good.
Well, like I continue to hear, and this was a discussion that came up yesterday on the stream I was on, but it was just like all this stuff about, well, is this all because you didn't like? It's not about The Last Jedi. Yeah. It's about the fact that The Last Jedi, they called us racist and sexist for not liking it. It's not about a bad movie. I can take a bad movie. I can, what wasn't good, let's move on. No, it's because when people criticize the movie, they tried to label us as racist and sexist and anti-woman, and Lucasfilm just continued to do that, and then the snowball happened, and it was going on before then. But The Last Jedi was that moment that it really started to elevate and show up in a lot of people's minds. It was never about a bad movie. It's about how you weaponized our opinions, calling out your bad product, and it just kind of continued to go. And I talked about this. When Gina was posting stuff, that obviously was upsetting the right people, then suddenly I said, okay, if they're gonna allow Gina to have her opinion, like, I wish Hollywood people would just shut the fuck up in general. But what we've seen from Lucasfilm and all these people, they share their political opinions constantly. Okay, fine, but there's only one side of the political opinion that we always hear. Yep. So if now we have someone like Gina Carano who's going to be able to take a different stance, and if that's how it's going to be, I can at least accept that at least you're allowing different voices. Well, guess what they did? They publicly fired and shamed her. That's what happened. Lucasfilm hates you. They fucking hate all of us. And even if you agree with them, they hate you. Because the moment you start doing something for yourself, they will, because they'll use your identity right now.
Well, they hate you when you stop giving them money, is how that works.
Yeah, absolutely. But money, even when you give them the money, if you have the wrong political opinion, they say your money's too toxic, and they, like, it's just it's a weird dynamic.
Only when they're in the position of power to do so, right? Because it's all about money and power.
Yeah. So it's just it's a crazy cycle, but so many of us are getting checked out on it, and I think that it's reflecting in the numbers as well. But it's a long road. But essentially, they're hiring activists that don't care about this shit. Yeah. That's what they're doing.
No,
and Ripa knows that. Ripa knows that.
That's all Marvel and DC is into right now. Definitely with the books, they're hiring people that shouldn't be coming within 1,000 miles stratospheres of this work, but they're getting the work because they have the proper politics. Ta-Nehisi Coates is the most recent example of that. The guy, I mean, don't take my word for anything. I dog dare you to go actually research anything prior to him writing Black Panther and Captain America, of him ever even giving and just looking as if he was a fan of comic books. It doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't.
No evidence of it at all. It's just they specifically brought him in because he was an activist and he had the right politics, and they wanted him to write, you know, Black Panther, and then inevitably, you know, Captain America. But that's why he was brought in. So they're not bringing people in, all these weirdos, and you wonder why it's so bad. It's because, you know, the crazy people run the asylum at this point, and it's just they're not in the business of making money. And this is the danger of when you get something like Marvel that has this long history, or DC that has this long history that obviously predates the big, whether it be the Warner Bros of the world or the Disneys of the world, that just they don't even give a shit. They're looking at the bottom line, and that's really it. You know what I mean? So they'll let just these nutty ass people just be able to be in these positions of power to not only control the direction in which all of these characters go, but just control just the political beliefs and all of that. It's not about for them making money at the end of the day. For them, it's about strictly agenda. If they make money along the way, great. And really, they've been able to get away with it because they've made a little bit of money on the way. And it's more so because something like Disney has other instances where they, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but also these other different things where they can put out 12 piles of shit throughout the year, and one of them maybe hits it. You know what I mean? It makes a lot of money, and they can use that to subsidize their other projects. That's what happens when you have these big corporate entities. So
you have the government step in and subsidize it.
That's again, if you want to know why, and this is another thing that for some reason goes over a lot of people's heads. If you want to know why these would be DC, Marvel, and you see why is it that when it comes to like the authoritarian left, these guys just get out there and just peddle whatever it is that they want. I encourage you guys to go follow the money. Right? If you look into things like what the Ad Council does, in which they literally pay millions of dollars, your government, your taxpayer dollars goes to pay millions of dollars to pay the Warner Bros of the world to peddle whatever narrative it is that they want. For example, like with the mask thing, you remember that ad that came out where they had all of these like properties that were like having masks. You know, they had Wonder Woman and all of this sort of stupid shit.
Yeah. It was HBO, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Covering their mask. The reason why it was just dumbest shit that I've ever seen. But that's them getting paid by the state to put this bullshit out. So this is why they're like locked in, because in the event that they fail anyway, I mean, you saw that with what was happening in the UK as well, where they're literally begging the government, hey, subsidize this industry. So you wonder why they'll just get out there and say whatever the fuck it is that the authoritarian left wants them to say. Is because they fucking work for them. They fucking work for them.
They're employees at this point.
Sorry,
that's why you can't just you can't just step away and take your money somewhere else. You have to step away and take your money and support other creators that you like, or create your own stuff. Like, you need to make something else.
Absolutely. We've got
because they're not going to die by that.
here. We got an anomaly. IGN have given the Falcon and Winter Soldier finale 5 out of 10.
Oh, wow.
What's the reasoning?
Shouldn't that be 7?
Not
IGN,
black enough.
you know?
Not black enough. IGN.
Not black enough.
Not enough water.
Friends.
Anti-American enough.
It's because of John Walker, right? Is it because of
not enough Caribbean
Well,
food?
it says everything surrounding the finale's everything surrounding the finale's core storyline is a mess.
Sam doesn't have enough
rushed conclusions, denying most characters the depth of exploration they deserve. This ultimately makes for a deeply unsatisfying conclusion to what has otherwise been a thoughtful examination of some of the world's hardest issues. No, it fucking hasn't.
What? Dude, these are people who are moved by the fucking ingredients on a cup of soup. Take a
selfie of me crying. Oh, I visited the set.
No MSG.
It's so touching.
That's Kevin Smith.
Wow, ING shitting on this episode. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 out of 10 from IGN. Holy
well,
shit.
I mean, bottom line, the writing is bad. I mean, they write themselves in a bunch of corners. The dialogue is fucking ridiculous. I mean, when Cap's like, think about that dead girl who killed all those dead people.
Dude, play it. Let's do it. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I want to see some of these clips, man.
Yeah, let's eat this thing alive. I mean,
I like how even giving it a 5, they still have to say, but otherwise it was a fantastic show.
It was so
that
good. It was so
great
drama.
issue.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? That they have to.
I mean, it's IG.
Yeah, on Rotten Tomatoes, they would give it the 5 out of 10, but they would click the fresh rating.
Yeah.
So they would plaster it, but they'd still say, but I'm giving it a fresh to inflate the
It was a
score.
crap episode, but certified fresh.
Yep.
Eat your shit and like it.
Yes, exactly.
If you guys, it's you could go ahead and share it. Putting the link in the private chat makes it pop up over my window, so that's why.
Oh, darn.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and share the screen next time. All right, so here we go. I got my volume going, and if we get busted, we get busted. Here we go.
He looks like a goddamn idiot in whatever it is that I will.
This looks ridiculous.
I just
This
saw
is
it.
ridiculous.
If that's the suit. God damn it, man. He's fucking.
No, it's the suit for the from the comic too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was horrible. And it's like, and it looks so fucking stupid, man. It looks so fucking dumb, man. Look,
His head looks cold.
Weirdo, man.
His head.
The shoulders just look so weird.
It's he
looks fresh out like this is like a very bad cosplay.
The Falcon costume was way better than this.
Okay, Anthony Mackie doesn't have a. He's
it's almost like there was nothing wrong with him being Falcon or something.
Yeah. It's like it was designed for him, and this wasn't the character that he was actually designed to be. But
Oh my
there you go.
god! Did we talk about the line like the? It was so bad where he saves the truck and someone's like, "Yeah, go Black Falcon," and some other dude goes to him. He's like,
"That's Captain
America. That's Captain America."
Yeah. You guys
what was writing, man? Look, Marvel's dead. I mean, just call it what it is. Like it's like falling off a cliff, and there's no need to pretend like it's not doing fucking that.
So this is a high cliff, dude, and it is still going down.
And
well, it's gonna take time, but it's gonna take time because of the built-in.
Exactly. They built that shit,
Built-in.
and they didn't build it on this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Set up my folding chair at the
build it
bottom
on
with some
doing shit
popcorn.
like this. But they're gonna do it because again, these guys have been they've been consumed by their fucking social and political views. So yeah, it's gonna take a minute, but they didn't build it on this shit. They like to pretend that they did, but they didn't build the Marvel Cinematic Universe on doing dumb shit like this.
Exactly. And what they'll do is they'll build it up, but the problem is now, like, they can cover the performance a lot more now than they could before. So like if you look at something like The Force Awakens, $2 billion, everything's great, and it was all from that built-in infrastructure of Star Wars, and then it didn't take long and it was easy for us to see. But now with the streaming and everything like that, like they can really move things around and not be as honest about how things are performing and then blame it on this, that, or the other.
Yeah, and they can hide certain things, but eventually, I mean, they have to deal with their problem. And one of the biggest problems with streaming, watch the clip in a second, is these things are they're not getting the numbers you would think they're like. If this was on broadcast TV, it would have easily gotten 10 million, 15 million people watching easily. They're not getting anywhere near that. Like, and this is the successful stuff, right? So with Star Trek Discovery, when it first aired, it didn't hit 1 million on their streaming service, and then eventually by season 2, they were getting a couple 100,000 views on an episode. So like that when you start seeing and somebody will leak them someday because we've never really seen real numbers. But it can't be any different than YouTube. You have a certain amount of subscribers, and out of that subscriber base, a certain percentage watches all the time, and out of that certain percentage, only another smaller percentage watches the whole thing. So what do they count as a view? Like the iPlayer on the BBC uses the same metrics as YouTube. If you watch something for 2 minutes, it's a view. And that's an hour-long TV show. So again, if you go off of YouTube analytics, which I shared in one of my videos, like out of all of our stuff, it's like 15% of people watch it all the way through. Watch one of your videos on average. So they're going to have to start sharing these numbers someday. or maybe not, and they can hide this shit. But like, even Amazon cancels TV shows, and that's $1 trillion company. So
Yep. Oh, by the way, I have to say, emphasis on special clips.
Special. Here we go.
I think you're gonna have to turn it up as much as you can.
And let me make sure my volume.
It's really low. So.
Is it?
I watched it earlier. It seemed really low to me.
Okay. Here we go.
And that's a good thing. We finally have a common struggle now. Think about that. For once, all the people who've been begging, and I mean literally begging for you, to feel how hard any given day is, now you know. How did it feel to be helpless? Now, if you could remember what it was like to be helpless and face a force so powerful it could erase half the...
Copyright. They did it for you, Gary. They paused for you.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah,
it is
very
nice. That's customer service right there.
Wow. That's pretty awesome. So comment, guys. We have to comment. So in the face of helplessness, so that's the lesson that Captain America wants the senator to learn, that now he knows what it's like to feel helpless.
We have a common.
As if he knows his life.
They cut off the beginning bit, which is even worse, because the beginning bit was when he said, "What happens when do we displace the families who've come back?" And then he goes, "I don't know." But not knowing, that's a good thing, Then he goes into that speech.
Yeah. And the senator's not going to feel helpless. He has a tough decision to make, but he's going to go home and know where to eat and stuff.
Yeah.
They're talking about people who were displaced, and then the people who moved into their houses. What do you do? What do you do? And you know what? That's something that they have to answer, and it's a problem that's just going to dominate the MCU forever. And it's going to get it to be it's a boring problem, and one they could have avoided. There was such a horrible decision. And we're going to be hearing about the blip forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, they fix it with the multiverse and they just converge everything together, which is what I think they're going to do.
Full of fucking crisis, man.
Yeah.
But they got a bunch of retards over there, so I don't expect them to take the easy route.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. What they do is loosely adapt, what they read in Wikipedia of their own stuff where they were.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So I think they're gonna do the Secret Wars thing, not the first Secret Wars, but the one where they brought Miles Morales, and that's kind of where I.
Oh yeah.
That's where I consider the 616 ended at that point.
It is.
Point. Here we go.
The planet. You would know that you're about to have the exact same impact. This isn't about easy decisions, Senator. You just don't understand. I'm a black man carrying the Stars and Stripes.
Oh my God.
Understand?
Oh my God, man! I can't stop it, man. God damn it!
No!
I can't fucking do this shit, man.
Dude.
It's even worse than I imagined.
I'm a black man.
It's really bad, dude.
Like, first of all, who the fuck talks like that, man? White people,
writers.
Fucking white leftists that wrote the script. That's how they fucking talk.
Yeah.
That's how they think black people just talk. Like,
Yep.
I'm a fucking black man. Like, nobody fucking talk.
Wait,
if you don't talk like that, you're a fucking loser, man.
He's black.
You're the only black person I met that doesn't talk like this, so I don't know.
I will
What
say,
you talking about? Maybe you're just not connected.
Rippa, I gotta say, there is one black person that does talk like that. Stephen A. Smith. You've heard him as a black man in America.
Yeah.
He does that every time on first stage. Every time.
How many people lead? If you have to lead with that when you're trying to have a conversation,
Then you've lost the point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They do this shit. It's like as a woman, as a black. Like, first of all, again, regular people don't fucking talk like that, man. Like, they don't. That's fucking weird, man. It doesn't mean anything. It's a hollow statement. Like, seriously, because what it does is it assumes that you share like the same exact experience and attributes as another motherfucker just because of the same color. You're the same color and the same gender. And that's some like collectivist bullshit, man. And it's like that just because you share the same color as me does not mean that we have the same exact experience, or you can just say, well, I am this, therefore I understand. Like that doesn't mean shit.
No, I think you'll find, Ripper, that you do. You all just have a shared experience of being black, and that's the way that you go in life.
Shared experience of being oppressed.
Who would have thought? Diversity is truly diversity of thought, and
diversity is our strength.
Yep.
I gotta hear more. I gotta hear more,
bro. Like
our diversity is in our sameness. So
yeah.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Now, all you white people sit and listen.
Yeah,
okay?
sit and shut up.
Get educated.
I know there are millions of people out there who are going to hate me for it.
Why?
Even now, here, I feel it.
He looks so fucking stupid, man.
That's why they hate you. That's why they hate you, because
they're not judging him because he's black. They're judging him because he's wearing that
stupid costume. It's a horrible costume on.
You know why they're judging? You know why they're judging him? Because he literally came down with the dumbass bitch who's just been murdering people left and right, like she was fucking Jesus Christ that died for their sins. He literally came down like a fucking angel.
I saw
and landed
that,
with
and I
her
was
gently,
like,
and then carried her
and
forward.
like carried her forward after allowing her. After Sam's the reason all this happened. Sam's the reason all these people are dead, because he didn't take care of this bitch when he should have.
Well,
and that's why people are looking
about
weird.
it is when she gets shot. You know, Sharon Carter got shot too. Who does he run to? No, not his friend that got shot. The freaking terrorist.
Yep,
terrorist.
Seeing the visual of this, and I don't know if it will be too difficult for you to share my screen for a second before we play it again. Seeing him talking to them, it reminds me of this right here.
Well, also, don't forget, he makes it clear you can't use words like terrorist.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Somebody said in the chat, it's A-Train. It's the A-Train costume.
A-Train.
Oh my God, you're not wrong.
Hey, I actually, I got something pretty big too, Gary. Sorry to interrupt, but
go ahead though. You go with yours.
I think it's a pretty big endorsement of Geeks and Gamers on Locals. If you get a chance.
Okay.
It's Dave Rubin.
Holy.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Dave Rubin just reposted from Geeks and Gamers. Welcome to On Locals. We give you the tools to create a great, misspelled it, community and a steady revenue stream. Pretty simple. So if you guys didn't think that this was kind of a big deal, this Locals thing, it is.
Yeah, that's pretty
Dave
awesome.
Rubin retweeting Geeks and Gamers,
Cool, man.
endorsing Geeks and Gamers on Locals. So I saw that. I just had to share it, Gary.
Yeah,
but
that's pretty awesome.
Can we
Check
get
us
back
out
to the black man preaching to all the white people now?
Yeah, sorry.
Listen, they need to
No, I'm
learn.
kidding.
No, Jeremy, it's actually white people preaching to white people
Through
who are black.
character.
Black guy,
That's literally what it is. Let's call that shit exactly what the fuck it is, because that's exactly what it is. White folk trying to preach to other white folk through a fucking black man.
Yeah,
exactly.
Black people don't fucking talk like that. And the fact that's what pisses me off about the actor, because I get it. Look, that's why you shouldn't take Hollywood actors or actresses seriously, because their jobs is to literally be who the fuck they're told to be.
Yep.
So you shouldn't even take them seriously. But the fact that he doesn't object is like, I lose respect for fucking Mackie for not even just being like, we don't talk like this. This is cringy ass bullshit. Yeah. And you know, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have put it in there. Like, what are they gonna fucking do? Not like have him be Falcon anymore, because he says that black people don't talk like this, is fucking retarded. Take it out of the script. But you know, he just sat there and bent over.
I'm sure the response was, "Shut up. Here's more money."
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, speaking of those lines, remember the character that's on screen right now was told last week to say the line, "No self-respecting black man would ever wear the shield."
Yeah, whatever be
Stars
Captain
and
America.
stripes.
That's a horrible thing.
Except
to
for
say,
Iron
man.
Patriot.
So insulting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't watch the show now. Holy
No,
Yeah, me
you're
too,
not.
like,
You're not missing anything, man. And remember that Shield is complicated, right? Because you know Captain America had it and was frozen and came back and had it and gave it to Sam.
So how's
That's
the shield
complicated.
complicated? It's been through one fucking person. And
Well, it's
also,
just
Isaac
like-
said as
It's
well.
what it represents
He also
as.
said America would not accept a black Captain America.
Bullshit. We already had a black Captain America. His name was Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
I like
a
it.
black president for
like
8
it.
fucking years as
I
well.
like
But
it.
you know,
Yeah, Michael Jordan's literally probably the most successful person in my lifetime, and just in terms of overall, impact on
Huge.
He was the most famous person in the world for such a long period of time.
Yeah.
And the United States was the center of all of that. And we're supposed to believe this lie that the United States is a racist country that can't accept a black superhero, when Michael Jordan was a literal superhero to people like me and so many others growing up.
That's the problem. It's
You're
like
meant to believe
everything. Media is telling black people that they don't belong in America. America is the foundations of America are white and black people and mixed people. Like the foundations. How I don't understand how media can convince people to believe that black people don't belong as part of America. Like they are one and the same.
Because until they can start recognizing them as people, and all of us here as just
all
people,
the same.
They never will
They're
understand.
teaching at schools that if you're black, you cannot succeed in this country.
And it's that's horrible
The
to
land
tell
of
somebody.
opportunity, the
That's horrible
land
to
of
tell a
the
little kid.
free, the land where America is besieged by immigrants coming in to make a new life for themselves, to better themselves. This country, America, has been the forefront of pushing for wherever you came from, whoever you are, you can make something of yourself here. And that's why the world over, everyone's kind of looked at America, and we've always seen America as kind of this bright, shining light. And people want to tear that down. They want to piss all over it.
You need
They
to
wanna
own. You need to own it. You need to say, you know what? Any self-respecting black man should wear that badge, should wear that shield, because we are America.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why
you don't throw it in the
That's
trash?
the mixed message of the
it's
show.
Selfishness. It's complete and utterly selfish by Isaac.
Yes. Well, I mean, the way they set Isaacs up, it was horrible what happened to him. And again, they really glossed over what they did in the comic books. But it's the mixed message of this that, they still didn't really resolve this separation, that they're bringing back segregation, folks. And they're still saying that there's different. No, everybody has a different experience. All right. There are poor people who have experience of all races. And it's a class structure. If anything, if you want to have any arguments about that, we can talk about that. But there, and as far as how much the poor do get shit on, I love the Babylon Bee put up the best fucking headline yesterday. It was LeBron James stops in his roles or whatever to lecture a white homeless man on white privilege.
Yeah. Oh man, there's a really good LeBron meme where he's like because he made this stupid comment like, we're at a point where black people can't leave the house. This is like a few years ago, and so I made a meme that says, we're at a point where black people can't stab each other without the cops getting involved.
That was so perfect. the one
Just
where
kids
they
being
took-
kids, okay?
The one where they took him and J.R. Smith, he's like, they're just playing.
They're right there, they're playing.
Welcome to
The cop should have shot the knife out of her hand, as Joy Behar said.
Why did he only shoot her once in the leg?
Whoa. What did Joy Behar say? Did she really say
She should shoot in the air.
Well, she said that, and I think she also said
fire a warning shot.
She said fire a warning shot, and some other idiot said they should have shot the knife out of her hand.
Well,
that knife that was like right in front of the victim.
We're gonna watch a clip. There we go.
That's
are delightfully friendly. No blonde hair or blue eyes.
Oh, Aryan race, baby. Get the Aryan race in there.
He just said, Steve Rogers, fuck you.
Yeah,
that's what he just said.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
exactly. Absolutely. Fuck you, Steve Rogers.
Like, he's basically calling America
Nazi.
Nazi Germany. That's what he's doing.
Yep.
He's like, you won't accept me because I don't have blonde hair and blue eyes. That's the messaging of what he's saying right now.
No, he's saying you don't accept me because you're not white.
Right.
With blonde hair and blue. You're not part of the Aryan race. You're not a Nazi. You're not part of the fuck you.
Man, what a way
fuck you.
What a way to talk about your friend that way. God,
Jesus.
What a backstabbing. Okay.
Piss all over his legacy, why don't you?
Yep.
Didn't even have blonde hair.
It was frost tips.
Is that I believe we can do better.
We can do better.
Great plan. Great plan.
This is literally this is like the maniac social justice advocate just in script. Like this was their moment right here. They
This
were
is
like
AOC.
Like
This
yeah,
is
it's like,
AOC.
okay, this is Twitter left this in show form right here. And during this segment, they wanted to pile it in this clip to just get through Sam to say what they believe the world is, or rather what they want it to be. So this is why you have him using this usual rhetoric that you generally associate with these fucking idiots. Man, this is so unfortunate because he looks like a jackass as he's saying all of this. So it just makes it worse. Like, I can't fucking take this shit serious. Like, look at him. Like, in the pause, look this mother. Like, if a motherfucker is sitting here lecturing me looking like that, I'd be like,
looking like an alpine skier. You know,
I was like, hey man, get the fuck out of my face.
Hit the slopes there, Sam.
He does look like fucking A-Train. Look at him.
He does.
Actually, I'd say the A-Train costume looked better.
It does look better.
Demand that people step up, and we don't meet them.
Creeping.
That I believe we can do better. We can't demand that people step up, and we don't meet them halfway. You control the banks.
We're getting into dangerous territory there, boys.
Trigger, that's man. What a line to end on.
You control the banks, huh?
Woo! Okay, all right.
It's the longest 10-second pause ever.
No, I'm just thinking, you know,
he pauses it. Yeah,
it's funny that they had a certain, when they were making this, they had a certain government in mind that isn't in power anymore. So if you kind of flip the argument a little bit, but you know, that's
You sound a little Nick Cannon-ish right now.
Oh, you want to go back with that one?
Yeah, you need to go back with that one.
Shit, you can move borders. You can knock down a forest with the email.
You can move borders. No, you can't. You can't move borders. No.
Not how this works.
And by the way, that's Joaquin Torres who becomes Falcon in Nick Spencer's run.
Yeah, he's already talked about it.
Oh, okay. Does he get black then? Does he have to black?
No, he gets mutated and has wings.
He gets
because
mutated to black.
Yeah.
And wait, what? What happened to Sam Wilson's Captain America eventually in Marvel Comics? Did they not have to bring Cap back at some point?
Yep.
They did because well, the fans were pissed. Obviously,
of course,
they were also pissed that they made him a Nazi too. So
every time that shit happens, they like have to go back on it because it's like with the Wally West shit. You know, every time it fucking happens, it's like they're trying to speak some shit into existence, and then the fans just completely reject it. Like, no, go fuck yourself. Stop changing shit around. Nobody asked for this shit. And then they're like, oh, okay.
People keep forgetting is that when Bucky became Cap, people were still pissed about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, leave shit alone, bro.
But
like,
now they complain about racism, forgetting that people were complaining previously.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid, man. Like, people just want you to stop fucking with shit. That's it. Just like, let Cap be fucking Steve Rogers and shut the fuck up. Like, what's the crime there? But you guys understand, like, this shit is about symbolism, right? Like, they want to destroy fucking anything. This is why you're gonna get like these black versions of classically white characters. And the unfortunate thing is that it's shit like this. I don't think people seem to understand the utter crime that it is with this. What they have said, you guys, Falcon is like one of the most like, you talking about predating a lot of prominent black heroes, right? Falcon was one of the first, right? He goes a ways back. And this is not a promotion, this is a demotion. Right, you take him in its originality and you make him Cap. You've basically and again you try to present it as a promotion, but it's a demotion. You're bringing him down. You're saying that okay, you weren't good enough as your own original fresh hero. You have to come in behind this fucking white man and what he had. Instead of just being your own thing. And this is my utter frustration with tokenization. And it's funny because the main people that champion this bullshit will be the ones that look at me and they see me bitching about it and they're like, well, you're a self-hating black man. It's like, you fucking dumb son of a bitch. Like, the only reason I'm in complaint is because you have these original black characters that get utterly neglected or shat on and just sacrificed, really neutered because you are so hell bent on trying to follow them behind this fucking white man and his character. So you get black Batman, you get black Superman, you get black this, black that of characters that we've already seen, as if it's a crime to just leave the motherfucker as Falcon. Like, what was I still don't understand. And you won't ever hear an argument. What was the problem with Sam being Falcon? There was none.
No, there wasn't.
No problem with that. There was nothing wrong with that. It's that they want to not only destroy Cap's legacy in itself, it's that they only feel, and this is why when they call some other person that calls us out like self-hating, the reality is this: they only feel that the only legitimate characters are the white characters. It's bullshit, but that's how they view it. They only see the legitimate heroes as the Batmans of the world, as the Supermans of the world. They don't see Luke Cage as his own strong hero. They don't see Storm as her own strong hero. They have to then follow behind some other motherfucker, and then that grants them legitimacy. Really, high key is it's racist bullshit, because you're saying that character cannot exist on his own or on her own, and it's fucking it's hot. Now I won't even say it's low key racism; it's high key racism, and it's unfortunate because you call this shit out, and they got nerve to say you are the Yahtzee, or you're the self-hating black person because God forbid you want an original black hero to remain an original black hero.
Yep. Well, it goes back to, like, remember when Black Panther came out and they act like, did we ever hear any mainstream respect to Blade and kind of laying
Blade,
no,
exactly.
Like it never happened.
Saved fucking Marvel saved Marvel from a film standpoint.
Yes,
nobody fucking believed in Marvel until actually they shat on Marvel until fucking Blade, and they never mentioned like it.
They never mentioned it. They never gave Blade his respect. They never gave Blade any kind of mention because it was all about creating this false narrative. This was the first black superhero to ever exist.
It's like that Try guy that came out and said it's so nice to see Asian representation in film.
Oh my god!
It never happens. It's like, dude, Jackie Chan, fucking Bruce Lee. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Let's not forget David Goyer.
What the fuck is guys talking about, man?
You could go on.
Yeah, you can go on.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
For decades, man. You can go back decades.
And let's not forget David Goyer manipulated things behind the scenes to get a black man fired from his own fucking movie that he had rights. He had creative rights over. He worked a lot behind the scenes to fuck over. Oh shit! God damn it! There we go.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone.
Gary's gone. Yeah, Gary's
Okay.
gone. We got the toxic white male.
That red X in the top right corner. What does this do? I thought that looks queer.
I am firing this mouse. There's like this little button on the side here that I just clicked on the side, and it makes the
takes you
fucking
back.
takes you back.
There's a button here, and I don't know what
Stupid mouse.
I've done that before.
I'm watching the replay now.
I see it now. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh man.
So as I was saying, David Goyer worked behind the scenes to fuck over Wesley Snipes in that third film, to the point where he filmed scenes with a stuntman and shit, which you're not supposed to do. And no, they believe in all this stuff, folks. They're full of shit. All right, here we go. Let's get back to
You missed a great fucking steel joke. Thanks to that, Gary. Thank you.
You can move borders.
You can repeat it.
With a phone call. But the question is,
Okay, I gotta hear that.
You can move borders.
you can knock down a forest with an email. You can feed 1 million people.
No, you can't knock down a forest
You
with a
can
fucking email.
feed a million people with a phone call. He said.
I'm sure the EPA would beg to differ with that.
You can move borders? No. You can knock down a forest with an email? No.
No.
You can feed people with a phone call.
No.
No.
I know it's gonna be hard, guys, but let's try to get through with what he says before we respond.
Shit, you can move borders.
You can knock down a forest with an email. You can feed 1 million people with a phone call. But the question is, who's in the room with you when you're making those decisions? Is it the people you're going to impact?
Or is it just more people like you?
Ooh.
That's an assumption.
This girl died trying to stop you.
It's bad. Like it,
dude. What?
This
little girl died.
It's a soliloquy. It's a fucking monologue about everything that's going on right now. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
This poor little girl died trying
That's
to
how
stop
they believe. They believe that you can do anything.
You
Like,
mean
the
the-
government
the-
can just do anything, and it doesn't cost anything. You just call somebody and be like, "Hey, yo, could you throw some food to Africa?" You could do that.
Poor little
The
terrorist.
poor little girl that murdered people.
This poor little terrorist died trying to stop you.
How
Isn't it
many people?
ironic?
How many people could the Black Lives Matter founder have fed instead of buying 4 different $1 million houses?
How many houses could they have built?
No.
How many houses could they
5
have
now?
built and put families in for the price of that one?
Yeah, and if you have a problem with the people who are in the room making decisions, then stop voting in like Maxine Waters. It's just somebody I just pull off the top of my head. You know,
Off the top of the dome.
off the top of the dome, you know, who doesn't live in her district, and yeah.
Yeah, but Gary, that's going to be very difficult now that the election is going to be fortified from here on in.
Well, I'm feeling very good about that too.
Mm-hmm.
6 months away from Texas.
Hey.
Let's see what else we
And no
got.
one has stopped for 1 second to ask why. You've got to do better, Senator. You've got to.
Because you can't say that to the brown lady. You have to say it to the white guy.
You, Ben Bernanke, you have to do better.
He does look like him, doesn't he?
Also, yeah, you have to do better, not the voter.
Carly will. And you don't want to see 2.0. People believed in her cause so much.
No, we don't. She was
They
shit.
helped her defy the strongest governments in the world. Why do you think that is?
You can
Like
see
his-
the white guilt dripping off his face.
That's what it was in the script. It
Jeez,
just
I
said,
never thought about
white
that
guilt.
before.
He takes responsibility.
On your face. As you try to think about how you could do better.
What's my character's motivation? White guilt.
This black man is making some good points.
Just as much power as an
But
insane
is
God.
he?
But is he though?
Is he?
I'm just imagining that guy is Joe Biden. Oh, this black guy's making good points.
Well, he's handing him a condom.
How about Chewbacca Biden?
Jaraka Biden.
Just as much power as an insane God or a misguided teenager.
A misguided teenager.
What does that even
She
mean?
fucking
A terrorist.
burned people alive.
What? Okay. What does that even fucking mean?
As an insane God.
I want to get that whole statement there. Oh God! Come on. What?
You people have just as much power as an insane God or a misguided teenager.
I don't even know. I don't know what it. What
It's
even know
comparing.
how
It's
it was
comparing it to
even-
Thanos.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
saying an
but
insane
I don't
god
know-
like Thanos.
I don't know what the. I still don't know what the fuck that.
It
yeah,
doesn't mean anything.
Thanos snapped out half
She's
the
on the
life.
same level as Thanos.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Sorry, we got to. No.
Yeah. They can't
No.
snap out half the life in the universe. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, they can
With
with a
this little
call.
girl here, she's like just on par with Thanos.
Okay, she's just a misguided teenager.
Like, oh my
Who's a
God, she
terrorist that
killed
murdered people.
because they just wouldn't do what she said so.
She
So, like,
wouldn't
come
do it
on.
unless there was a problem, though. Comics.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Do
Thanks, Tony.
better, okay?
No, I,
It wouldn't
No,
make people
make no
kill
promises.
other people.
Ta-da!
When
The government, you can fix everything for us.
With a phone call.
Or an email.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just snap all those people out of existence again? I mean, just get the do
that
it again.
solves the problem.
There you go.
Good lord.
Question you have to ask yourself.
It's worse
Avengers,
than I
can we use
thought.
your
It's
time
worse
machine
than I
again?
thought.
I mean, the MCU is pushing that life was better without half the population. That's
Yes.
the point they're saying.
Yes.
This feels like a parody of what we say Marvel is, but it's really what it
really
is.
is what
Like,
Marvel
it's
is.
really
Straight
what
up
it is.
propaganda. This is straight
Like they
up
keep,
propaganda.
like for all the people that keep saying like all these rage bait YouTubers are just no, this proves us 100% right. We were always right. Like this is so fucking bad. This is astronomically bad. You can't defend this. You can't. It is so cringe. Holy shit.
When the end of the first episode came out and it was a new white Captain America, I made the point saying like that's that's what the show's going to be about. It's going to be about race. And I had people saying, why would you even say that? They haven't indicated that at all. And I'm like,
there's a bunch of articles that said so.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe because the writers said that.
It's funny, and for the record, for people that this is like, again, this is very similar to what happened in the books. That's the only fucking and that's obviously a recent phenomena. That's the only fucking time where they're going into the future where they will try to actually reference the books. Anything else, they'll shit on legacy. They don't care. But this is why you're getting all this line skipping as well. And this is why I think that this is why all new, all different Marvel Future State, those things exist because what they wanted to do was to get that precedent set so they could try to strip away one of our positions. Like this doesn't make sense. And one of the positions was, okay, this isn't anything like we've seen from this character. So they're like, okay, we're gonna write it now, and we'll just depict that. And this is why you have all this line skipping, like why you have Miss Marvel and all these, Riri Williams and all these other America Chavez characters nobody fucking asked for that are either getting their own shows, they have confirmed deals, and they're more recent phenomena because they're like, okay, we're gonna write this shit in, so they can't now say it didn't happen. So this is one of the arguments that people are gonna make. When you criticize as dumb shit, they'll say, "Well, don't you guys wanted it to us to depict what happened in the comics? It happened in the comics. Yeah, never mind. It's a fucking 3 years ago or whatever fucking recent phenomena that it was. That's the direction that they're taking. They're trying to strip away one of the arguments that we had been presenting.
I think that's part of it. I think the other part is probably rights too, because everything that happened with All New, All Different happened under Disney. So they own.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's one and the same. That's the direction that they went. They were like, we want to depict this live action. And this is why you have guys that write this shit as if they want to have a movie or a show or something depicting it. And that's generally bad writing anyway. Even John Hickman conceded that. He's like, dude, if they depict your shit, great, but you shouldn't ever write it to be a movie. But that's all these guys' aspirations. They want to see a depiction. And now more than ever, particularly with Marvel, that's the route that they're going to go. Like these people will write dog shit in hopes that it's going to appear. And
they've done the exact reverse with Batwoman, because they've actually written Ryan Wilder into the comics because of the CW.
Okay. Well, no, that'll happen too, for sure. Like agenda is number one.
Why don't they adapt this?
Hi.
Remember this?
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Or why don't they adapt, which we still haven't seen? Why don't they adapt, Commie Smasher? Captain America.
I wonder why.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I wonder why they won't have, like, everybody acts like that never even happened.
No. They always say, well, that wasn't Steve Rogers. And
it was a retcon. All of this shit. At first it was. It was. And then they retconned it.
It was
because you can't talk against the communists, Nazis. Those are perfectly fine.
No.
That was all legitimate. There's Captain America, but him.
That you're probably about 18 months away from. Something like Squirrel Girl traveling back to 1940 and punching Captain America in the face.
No. Well, Squirrel Girl, didn't she? She beat. Was it Thanos?
Thanos.
No, it wasn't Thanos. It was Galactus.
Galactus. Yes.
And she lectured Galactus about his privilege.
Oh
yeah. I remember when
I
remember when Black Panther beat the Silver Surfer too, and I was like, oh my god. I mean, it's like. Jesus. So yeah, I'm just putting this up here again. We already talked about it, but this is the mask coming off, what Jeremy was just talking about. For all the people who were saying that we were seeing ghosts and all that. No, this is StarTrek.com putting up the Star Trek communist hopes he can inspire a real revolution. And in this article, they talk about the overthrow of the fucking government.
Yeah.
Now, again, I don't know what government they had in mind. Is it the one now? I mean, like, because, our governments change because we have this little thing called elections. And, each party, which is the same damn thing anyway, gets into power. But this is bullshit. This is all bullshit. What are we sharing here as?
They filmed a different version of the scene with Falcon. Slightly different message and lyrics that we use, and I just think it'd be good to share.
Yeah, and by the way, that first volume that showed you that Captain America is, I think it was called Act of Terror or something like that. It was out of print for a while, where he fights actual terrorists, and it came out like right after 9/11, and they had a little bit of a problem with that one. But that's canon. You can adapt that.
Yeah, no, they ain't touching that shit.
No, they're not.
Gary, you gotta stop learning to call them terrorists. Okay.
Yes.
We don't need reparations, all right? We need restraint. Don't go out and buy a Range Rover when you living with your mama and pay your mama some rent. Please try and teach our kids something other than the Chronic album. And please, black people, be on time for something other than free before 11 at the club. We don't need reparations, all right?
That's hilarious.
That's good.
That they did the TV voice.
Yeah, they like changed the audio. Like, I knew what he was doing. I knew what he was doing.
That is fantastic.
By the way, Jay Longbone put that out. She's a fucking black woman, so don't you
She's
come
great.
at me, anyone.
Jay Longbone's awesome.
Longbone. Jay Longbone. Well done.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So
Shit.
terrible.
That was fucking terrible, dude. That's
Yeah,
fucking
jeez.
terrible. And there's people out there going, this was so powerful.
We needed this as a country.
All these people they just want their social and political preferences validated through these characters, and they want a lecture. Obviously, they want to lecture you and everybody that's, let's say, not like them, and they get off. It's like this trauma. You know, we see this out of Race Hustlers all the time with this like trauma porn type of shit where they're constantly prying on this whole, not just victimhood, but this idea of shared sort of the shared experience of what they call the legacy of slavery or whatever dumb
Commie shit.
Yeah, communist bullshit is more so what it is. But no, that's they want to lecture you, and this is why I think it's so important now more than ever. And the I guess I'm not a black pillar, guys. Like, I'm not a nihilist by any means, because I am a little more optimistic, because what they're doing is they're cracking the door open for a lot of alternatives to come about. I've said before that when it comes to DC, and particularly Marvel, and we talk about the mainstream comic books, when you consider the amount of power and influence that they have, nobody should ever creep up on them or be an alternative. They're the first stand and the best dressed. However, that's changed because some of it's, well, if not all of it, is their own doing. It's because they've actively pushed longtime fans out. They basically said that your money isn't good. Okay, bet. You know what I mean? And what they are allowing is a lot of alternatives to come about. And I hope people learn to take advantage of this shit, not just creating alternatives for the sake of creating alternatives, because a lot of people think that they're owed some sort of support just because hey, look at me, I'm not Marvel DC. Yeah, but are you fucking good at what it is that you're doing? So for people that can beat on their craft and actually become good, let's say, in these sort of spaces, and whether it be with getting the funding, I absolutely agree with what Quarter Black was saying earlier, and get behind those projects. Support those people, because Marvel, DC, Warner Bros, Disney's, they're telling you that they don't want your fucking money. Yep. Okay, bet. So any event that you can support, I'm not one of those guys who is an absolutist that expects everybody to just strip away all of their money from these brands. Like, definitely with the concept of comics, there's back issues, man. Like, you don't gotta fucking fund them directly. You can get some back issues. So my only proposal is that instead of going 90% your money to people that fucking hate you, maybe give 51%, to people that, I don't know, would value you as a customer. Instead of winning an award off of your support and then getting on the podium and telling you to go fuck yourself.
Yep. Exactly. And I loved your point, like when encouraging people to go out and do independent stuff, get good. That's very important, is practice. Don't rush out and put out a comic if you've never done it before. I mean, Ethan can do that because he's produced comics, and even he had to learn, stuff about the printing process and the distribution process. Like, get good first. And there's a lot of people who are already, but that's important. And you have time. You don't have to rush anything out. And you're absolutely right, Eric, because that the quality, once the quality goes up and it is good, then that creates actual competition for the big stuff, and that inspires them to change.
Yep. Or they're gonna go get ran into the ground, and then I start my own Rippaverse comics, and now I own Batman because these idiots ran their shit into the ground.
Please.
You know what I mean? But seriously, that's the type of that they can only go one of two ways, because as these alternatives come up, and most importantly, they're good, competitive. You got to look at what made people love DC, what made people love Marvel. If you can somehow get that to cross over and do it at a competitive level, and people start to funnel it, all it takes is one motherfucker to get his own show or something like that, maybe gets an animated film or something like that, and that it gets that established lore and all of that, and people get behind that. The big guys have one or two options. They can adjust and say, okay, obviously this woke shit, we've passed that, we got to get back to the basics. Or they can get ran into the fucking ground. And if that's the route that they want to go, again, I end up owning Batman, and and I purchased it for pennies on the fucking dollars because they fucking didn't know what the fuck they were doing with it, and they ran their shit into the ground. But it's going to have to be that, or they're going to have to make an adjustment.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Marlon Superman said we'll do a world's finest collaboration, dude.
Cool. Cool. It works for me.
Well, I mean, if those characters have any value, unfortunately, which they're not, and there's the Punisher out there, which I mean, you can't even use that character anymore. Conan. No. Conan's not a character you can produce anymore. And Netflix has the rights, and God, you know what that's going to be.
Oh,
like.
No, Gary, you can.
No, okay, I know you can.
Absolutely can. But these people don't want to.
Which means they can't. If you're unwilling to do something, that means you can't do it.
Sell the character then.
The people who own the rights to Conan will probably have to. The character will get devalued enough to where some guy can probably afford it at some point, or at least license it if they were smart. But Conan's going to have to be produced independently to be properly produced, and they're already trying to, look at the Lovecraft stuff, that same as that.
Blaze also has a new comic series coming out for Conan, which looks pretty fantastic. That's not Marvel.
She has the same chick. This is the same girl, and she's back to lecture about comics now.
Oh man!
Oh, I love it when girls get on TikTok with roots telling me how comics are. That's my favorite.
Can't hear. No audio. No audio. Why doesn't it default? Why doesn't it have a default where it just
Yes. Put it on default, and if we want to take it off, we'll take it off.
Yes,
how about that?
Yes. Or just lets you change it in the middle.
Okay, I've done it now, Gary. I've done it now.
StreamYard's fixed that. That's stupid.
Yeah. Okay. Now, just look. Can we just pay attention to that? She's talking.
Fucking old whore. Talked about gatekeeping for approximately a minute. I'm sorry, but if you're a man and you're trying to tell me that something is not sexist, even though I have told you that it is and why, and you try to defend it by bringing up something completely unrelated, and you're not seeing the difference, not only are you wrong, but you are also stupid. I promise you, you don't know more about comic books than I do. You just don't. Unless you spend your entire day and you've constructed your entire life around reading comics, reading about comics, writing about comics, reading analytical papers like theses and dissertations about comics.
That's irrelevant, by the way.
That doesn't,
that doesn't mean
shit. You know more than me. I am an expert by anyone's standards. I promise you, this would be a good time for you to just sit over there in the corner and shut the fuck up.
Wow, she's not an insufferable cunt now, is she?
Exact issue number or 12. You don't know more than I do. Thanks.
All right, I'll put $5,000 on it that I know more than her about all of this
debate.
Yeah, I'll put and I want to have a good one too. If we're gonna debate, I don't want you to have your Google at your disposal, looking on Wikipedia, Wiki sites and phones and shit. No, I got $5,000 that says I know more than that helpful about
Alexandria.
Eric, she doesn't have $5,000.
You can tell by those roots.
She's gonna have to be walking up down the street a little while to fucking find $5,000. I will say I do like her eyes. I like the color of her eyes. I think it might look a little better with a ring around it, but I'm not sure. That's just me, my personal taste there. I don't know.
Is it possible? And again, this is where we're at because these crazy feminists are so insane. But like, is it possible she's trolling, or is it really her?
No, I think she really is that retarded.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's very much. I mean, that's where you can't tell. We're at a point where they are so insane. You're not sure.
Yeah,
Eric,
that's the problem.
Become the meme.
Yeah, that's the problem when you can't differentiate between satire and reality.
Babylon B, man. Like it's like fucking.
Babylon B's like the local news now, Ripper.
Hey, dude. She asked herself if she was an expert in comics, and she agreed with herself. So
She
she's
confirmed.
obviously
With
an
no
expert.
facts.
With
She
no-
just said.
Yeah, she didn't
Because
drop
reasons.
anything to qualify that. If you have to
No.
say you're an expert in something, you're not.
She
I read a
cited-
thesis once, so I
She
know
cited
more.
herself. Okay.
That was the funny part about it, like the thesis thing. Like, what the fuck does that got to do
What
with
does that have to
Or
do
A
with shit?
dissertation on comics. I know more than you.
She must have a lot of free time on her hands
I've
because
read
she's
Squirrel
single.
Girl.
Yep, I have read every Marvel comic since early 2020. I am an expert.
Did you guys see that? I just put it in the private chat that Babylon B where they talked about if Trump said good morning and how every news site would cover it. Did you guys see that? Holy shit, dude! It's so on point. Like, because it's like it's just a way like Fox News would cover it versus the Daily Wire versus CNN versus Vice. The Vice one is the best one. So it's basically like President Trump said good morning. Vice, their headline is, I combined 12 prescription drugs and slept with a hooker to experience why mornings are transphobic. All because Trump said good morning.
I like the
You know,
and
like-
gloriously to Trump caused the sun to rise in east once again.
Yes, yes,
Snopes
yes.
fact check
It makes
false.
fun of both sides. That's
No, it does.
what
It does.
is.
That's what's
That's great.
That's what's
comedy.
brilliant about it.
God.
And like the best one was Salon mornings. Or let's hang on. What was it? It was oh, you also do you know who else has mornings? Russia. That was the MSNBC.
Mornings are racist. Here's how.
They have mornings.
That's fantastic.
Oh man, but yeah, Babylon B they're stepping their game up too. I mean,
Yeah.
they're
They're way
having to
better
be
than the
more
other ones.
ridiculous. Yeah, there it is right there. So
I like the Babylon B one. AOC doesn't even know how to spell good morning.
I
What
love,
an idiot.
I love that Chuck E. Cheese is beating out I Get Lesbians in the training.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dude, I'm so glad I got that section
Twitter is a
blocked on my Twitter.
cesspool.
I'm so glad I got it blocked.
My shit's in like Indonesia, like so I don't even fucking Indonesians don't be talking about none of this shit. So the trending topics I can't even read them. So worked out.
the Daily
gotta
Wire
run
one
it.
kind of looks like a Geeks and Gamers headline. I'm not gonna lie. Trump destroys libs with these two little words.
I don't know if we ever write a headline with two like
destroys
two little
though, but
words.
no, but
Yes,
destroys in
that's
capital
straight up
capital
sports word,
letters.
Geeks and
Yeah,
Gamers.
New York
absolutely.
Times. Mornings are better.
The
in
Vice, the
communist
Vice,
China.
the Vice headline.
Vice
is
was the best.
I combined 12 prescription drugs and slept with a hooker to experience why mornings are transphobic.
And by the way, we're out of business. Yeah.
Yeah, we just laid off 1,000
Who the
people.
fuck is who the fuck watches that shit? Isn't that the Vice where the Carly Champion and the Jamel Hill ain't her show? There's those two heifers show and on Vice.
Are they on Vice? That would, if that's the case, that's why it's so
That would
relevant.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's on Vice. I could-
Damn,
Vox.
Gary.
I need them both fucking.
George up in the chat again.
You got two big ones.
Damn.
in
King
the
George.
chat.
Hey, I gotta
George is a
mention,
heavy hitter, man.
After Ryan just disrespected my very good friend Tim Pool, I got a shout. Well, somebody put a super chat up on Tim Pool, and he mispronounced my name, but then said they wanted. I got a shout out on Tim Pool. Oh, so thanks, man.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Ryan's always been a big fan.
I don't retract my statement about the beanie. If you think this show's anti-woke, I don't know what to tell you, but I do
I don't
respect
know.
what
Was
Tim's
that
doing over there?
Okay? Because that's a crazy tweet. So was he trolling? or-
Tim Pool's trolls on Twitter a lot.
Okay.
No, he
serious,
does.
so
He
he brought it up in
absolutely
his live
does.
show.
He does. He does. He
Very sarcastic.
He posts very sarcastic tweets to be ridiculous. I'm not a Tim Pool fan, but I'm just saying.
But he did
does
defend
do
that
that
on his show, though.
But he did. Okay. I was just saying
yeah.
he does. He
Okay, yeah,
does.
that's
He
different.
does do the sarcastic trolling on Twitter to rile people
His
up, which I
mindset
can appreciate it.
was the fact that the character of was it Isaac or Isaiah? Isaiah. That because he brought up saying no self-respecting black man would ever do it, but then what does he do? He ends up going through the training and doing it anyway.
Yeah.
That somehow that was showing that, you know, Isaiah represents the woke mentality and he's moving past it. So that was his justification for that. I don't know how he feels about this episode.
I see his point, but I disagree.
Yeah, I do too, but yeah.
On that note, go ahead. Sorry, Odin.
I'll say on that note, I do have to head out and spend some time with the wife.
All right, buddy.
All right, man. Plug a channel.
Yeah.
Or channels.
Check me out over at OMB Reviews, either on YouTube or on Minds.com, or even better on Odyssey. Now that I have live streaming capabilities, I'm going to try and do a live stream sometime this weekend over there with their hyper chats. They're testing out.
Yo, they got live streaming now? I didn't know that.
What is a
channel.
hyper chat? What is a hyper chat?
It's a super chat.
Super chat, but it's
crypto.
They're working on it, but I'm excited to see what they got.
Is it money I don't understand because I'm old?
Probably. Yeah.
Eric,
It's money that could be less when you wake up the next day.
Ripple will explain it to you.
Yeah, Eric,
absolutely.
you're gonna have to educate me on crypto because I know nothing.
Yeah. I don't get it.
know
I just
nothing,
heard
Jon
Quartering
Snow.
say he got a lot of money, so I was like, okay, that's good. As long as there's real money over there.
Not right now.
Take it
Not
easy,
right now.
Odin.
Well, Gary,
Have a good night,
Crypto is
everybody.
talk from Krypton.
Krypton.
But the cool thing people had, like with Odyssey, man, one
Tom's
thing
got a
like I
giant
said,
lamp in his background.
this is something me and
Major
Ripper were
Major
talking
Award.
about. Well, this is something me and Ripper were talking about with Odyssey and why it's going to be successful, because it has more than just, you know, the political stuff. You know, and it's like sports.
Yeah.
Our sports channel is bigger than the Geeks and Gamers channel over there because people are looking for different stuff. You know, they're looking for the coverage of those things, and that's why I'm really excited.
Yeah,
about
that was my concern about Parler, and that's why they went after it, because the growth that we were all getting at Parler was fucking unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Right? And
Yeah,
Twitter
it's crazy.
was starting to look like a legit competitor. And I was hoping that Parler would get more, you know, I mean, not as partisan, but it would be free speech, but true free speech. And then we could also talk about entertainment and other stuff there too. And that's why they were able to focus in. And I hope that doesn't happen to locals. It depends on where, I guess, servers are and, you know, how they're getting paid, because that's how they get you. And hopefully,
I'd imagine that after seeing, like, I don't know much about what they're doing over there at locals, but I'd imagine after seeing that in the way that it played out, they'd have to make an adjustment. Like they'd have to see that and not make the same mistake. Like,
Dave Rubin is pretty for free speech, so I imagine he's going to do everything within his power to keep it that way.
I believe that's why they started it.
Yeah, it is.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, so the way that locals works is you can post whatever you want. I ask very specific questions about what you can post about, you know,
confirm
anything anything that would normally not be allowed. You know, that gets called hate speech.
Mrs. Obama, get down.
Exactly. And they said, hey, listen, as long as it's not illegal, meaning actual like threats of violence or things like that, not speech, because, you know, actual just speech and words like that aren't illegal, you can post it. It's up to the community to moderate it however they want.
And how did they go after Parler? They got them on their terms of service, and the server said you had to match Twitter's term of service, and right? Isn't that what they did?
They got them taken down from AWS. Let's be real, it's because of the election. That's why it happened. But it was because they had threats of violence up there that they didn't address. That was the reasoning.
Which they were doing, but the other thing too,
which they were doing,
that Twitter just signed a big deal with AWS too, which is another thing that kind of played into this. So it's very anti-competition is what it comes down to.
Dude, it was totally against the law.
Yeah,
but
collusion.
That doesn't matter anymore.
Completely.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's okay for big tech though.
Totally full of child porn. But there you go.
What I can say, what I can say is next week this time we'll have a clear answer for you on all of that stuff.
Yeah,
me and Ryan will. So
okay, so we are going to start with George Moilo.
George.
George, $500.
George is the king.
My applause was low. Let's do it again. They were farther away. They came in closer. George says, for $500, many ask why I spend so much here and other shows. At 7, I was kidnapped and tortured for 1 year.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Memories of heroes like Cap kept me strong. Now, your voices during cancel culture are lights in the darkness. Either we support truth, justice, and the American way, or voices like yours will become nothing but myths. Love you all shows, and hail to you all. Thank you, George.
Respect, man. Respect.
He's actually got a book. Look up his name. He's got a book. You can go read it.
Yes,
Yeah.
as a matter of fact,
harrowing tale.
If somebody could look up that book and get me the link, we'll plug it right
shall
here.
do that now
right
for
here.
you.
And yes, that's the importance of escapism. So we've talked about this a
New
lot.
job, new
We connect to our
life, new
characters in different ways, and nobody else can judge you for how much you care about something. For one, Jeremy was talking about that earlier. You don't get to tell us what we get to care about, or what we care about, and what we can fucking talk about. Because each of us as individuals have our own concerns, and we don't always agree on everything, but we can all agree that there is something
there has to
happening
be
to
an
our
answer
pop
here.
culture. It is being infiltrated by Marxism. And I just showed you an example of that. That they've taken the mask off, and they are also going after our modern mythology. And the only thing we've ever asked is, hey, could you not fuck with Luke Skywalker? Could you not fuck with Captain America? You could bring in all the new characters you want. Would love to see them. But they can't because they don't really believe in that shit. That's what Eric was just saying. That passing the mantle to Sam was about the symbolism of it. How they got there is immaterial. Just write a script. It's about that ending. It's about Sam making that speech at the end. They just wanted to lead to that so they can hit all of their talking points.
Absolutely.
And each one of these characters means something to all of us, right? So George found a way to connect with these characters, and that was his coping mechanism through a horror. And then we have Star Wars Theory, who had cancer and connected with Luke Skywalker through that horror, right? And we all have, or we just fucking like the characters. It doesn't matter. Again, they don't get to make these decisions for us, and the fact that they're trying to silence us because we are getting through to people. We aren't the things they say they are. We prove that every single fucking day, and their only response is to silence us.
Yep.
Again, what Az says, what's the fascism? Where's the fascism? Well, it's from fucking big tech. It's from Disney. You know what? I don't be
social media.
Be as critical of America as you want. That's the beauty of this country. But I would love to see that same criticism applied to, like I said before,
everything else.
Everything else. You know what? Yes, be critical of Trump. Be as critical of Biden. You know what? Be critical of America. Be as critical of China or any other country. I mean, Iran has just been what they were put on the commission for women's rights. For women's rights.
I know.
For women's rights.
Nothing is
I don't
above
understand.
criticism.
So good.
How do you
best
make
thing
this
ever.
many bad choices? Come on.
This is why the Babylon Bee is having to step up their game. That's a headline.
Like they can't compete with reality.
No, you're
Yeah,
so right.
because that is the Babylon Bee headline, and unfortunately, it's now fact.
Well, they're
I think it's out of spite.
predicting the future is
It's
what
all
they're
spite.
doing.
Babylon Bee is the new Simpsons.
Guys, I've got some breaking news. The UNN has named Bryan Singer and Kevin Spacey to their Child Safety Commission.
That's brave. I'm so glad they're really going to take handle of that. Sniff it.
Do you know what was the best
it.
thing? Better than the
I'll
to me,
make
better
quick
than
work
the
of
whole
you.
Iran thing was O.J. Simpson giving LeBron James advice on
Yeah.
crimes
Wait for the
involving
fact.
knives
I saw
and
your video.
decision making. What world do we live in?
Did he give him advice on picking out the right glove size?
Oh, come on, guys. It was just a knife, you know? I mean, nothing bad ever happened with a
Yeah,
knife.
come on. Kids have knife fights all the time.
Yeah. I mean, Nicole and the other guy, you know, nothing bad happened to them.
As did
As
you?
I said, oh, go ahead, Gary.
I was going to say, did you retire your clown horn, Az?
Well, yeah, you put on the Hoofa Doofa, so
Well, I'd rather hear. I like to say as clown horn, but I don't know if it's. Is that?
I'd have to try and find it.
By the way, that's the official name for my soundboard. Is the Hoofadusa. Sorry, go on, Jeremy.
I was saying about OJ is I can't tell if OJ Simpson either lacks self-awareness or has so much self-awareness that it's off the shot. You know, like it's
he knows exactly what he's saying. That boy.
It's so.
In fact, he's got a book coming out. If I knew what I really was doing, this is how I would do it.
Well, he did. That was his book, right? If I did it.
Yeah, if I did it. Yeah.
Well, he did that whole hypothetical interview, like the whole interview where he said, like, you know, if hypothetically, if I like, it's weird, man. It was creepy as hell.
It's like, dude, stop.
Man, searching every golf course until he finds until he finds Nicole's killer.
Yeah, but hey, LeBron, make sure you listen to OJ on these knife knife crimes. I think he has some experience. So.
He could make a point or two.
See what you did there.
Wait, what? There we go. We have Brian. I almost said X-Ray Girl because she sent the message. Brian Kim for hashtag We Love Gina Carano. $100 super chat. $100.
Hell yeah.
And thank you again, George. Thank you again, Brian. Yeah, GinaCarano.net launched a couple of days ago. It's a fan site that's got her full support, and I guess you can sign up for free and talk about Gina, and that's good. She's become her own brand. She does not need Disney any longer, and she is the future. That's the new superstar. That's you don't even have to star anything anymore. You can just be fucking awesome. You know?
I really thought you were going to say she's the new Captain America.
There's text
Hey.
to the...
I heard a rumor that she was the new Captain Marvel. Didn't work out very well. But there's text with it. The extra go just put in the chat as well, Gary.
There is.
Yeah. Next week is May 4th.
Just put it.
Okay, gotcha. Next week is May 4th. Instead of apathy, let us be better and call it the Gina Carano Cardoon Appreciation Day. Donate to Gina's charity. Wear Rebellion t-shirts. Let her know she inspires us. Solo lost money. Raylos are weird. Fuck Lucasfilm. We love Gina Carano. Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well said.
That's great.
I've always thought May the 4th was a fucking bitch Star Wars holiday. It's not real.
Yeah, it's fake.
May 25th is Star Wars Day. May 4th is for fucking losers.
Disney Star Wars fans.
Yeah, so let's make that Gina Carano Day to say fuck you, all you losers, Disney Star Wars fans.
All the people
we'll do.
May 4th are crying thanks to Ryan right now.
Hey, good. You should. Tough love is what you need. You're celebrating a fake meme holiday. Congratulations.
Don't give Ryan credit. They were already crying.
Yeah,
that's true. That is true. That is true. But no,
be with you. Shut the fuck up. That just sounds like a Disney thing. 1 year. It was 1 year before Disney took over where they actually acknowledged May the 4th. That was the writing on the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's when we knew.
We have $100 donation from Horror Amarata.
Amarata, yeah.
Amarata. Hail
It's a woman too. It's a woman. So
Hello.
Wow. That brings our percentage up to 3.4. There you go. Hail all from the only, Cthulhu Corn on Twitch. If anyone here is looking for Graveyard Shift Entertainment, be sure to stop by my channel on this of the same name. Also got Geeks and Gamers and RK on Locals. Looking forward to your content. There you go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We appreciate it, Horror Amarata.
She supports us over on Twitch. Yeah, it's great. So great. So thank you so much. That is awesome.
Toxic Man.
I actually apologized to her the other day for misgendering her.
Kendall gone woke. Kendall's gone woke. He's apologizing to women.
I apologized to a woman.
Did you apologize for being white yet? It's over. It's all downhill from here.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to apologize for Toxic Man Flu. So.
Did you say I take responsibility?
No, I said I got to apologize for Toxic Man Flu because apparently Gary's getting ready to read a super chat from him.
Sorry.
Toxic Man Flu for $20. This is what happens when you stop grading papers and give out A's just for handling something in shit storytelling. You're absolutely right. The feminists have made. Hang on, That works. That looks good. Okay, that's it. That's all. If so, it was cut off there. Sorry. So thank you, Toxic Man Flu, for $20.
Oh, good. There wasn't a Wang joke. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, there
Not
might
yet.
be one later.
There it is.
That's on the donation side, but now we're going to get one for sure. Wes Moody Webcast for $1 on the donation side said the feminists have made so much progress. Men know the women's feelings instinctively without getting it wrong. You shouldn't have to ask her how she's feeling. Everything is the man's fault. Aggressive feminist, quote, aggressive feminist. We used to call them cunts. Progress. Yeah. Well, you know, it's the modern feminism is men have to act, or women have to act like men now. They have to be men. They have to. Didn't you love when Sharon Carter came in at the end? She had that mask on, and you could tell. I'm like, that guy's got boobs. That guy's got boobs, and then it was like, oh my God, it's Sharon Carter. You know, it's like, oh God.
They did put her in some very unflattering outfits, but of course that was to divert the male gaze.
Of course.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. She probably really appreciates all that working out she did to look freaking hot, and then they covered it all up, which is, yeah, too bad.
We're gonna put you in this real frumpy pants, okay? So that people can't really see anything, and then we're gonna put you in this
for your best interest
top, which looks like somebody's like puked all over it, you know. And then it's just gonna like cover everything, because don't want those pesky men going, "Wow, you look nice."
Master of
Not just that, you can't let the blue-haired land whales feel bad about themselves either. That's the other.
They don't even watch it, Tom. They don't even fucking watch it.
It's got to be safe for them.
No, they watch Emergency
Tips on Twitter.
Awesome's breakdown of whatever show. That's what they do, right? And then they discuss it. I mean, again, I love Charlie at Emergency Awesome, but he just tells you what happens in the show. He doesn't give you a fucking opinion on it. Then then his researchers, who went to Wikipedia, give you the top 10 Easter eggs that maybe Marvel.
I don't understand why those videos are so popular. I've tried, and almost
there's a lot of fake nerds.
Like 99% of the shit that they point out amounts to fucking nothing. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's just, and it's like it got uploaded 7 hours and has 3.5 million views. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is the interest in this? But it's not for me to understand.
I guess it's Normie Nip or something.
It is.
No, it's where Marvel goes to get their writers.
No.
So what? So this character does what? Oh, thank you, Charlie. Okay, right. I got a script. Ooh, excite.
He gets early access.
You need to do better, Congressman. There you go. That's it. Boom.
It's a giant commercial for the show, and if shit, I mean that's fine. But I think a lot of people just go and watch that so they don't have to actually watch the show. And then he gives you enough information to where you could sound like you watched the show.
Do you like it that halfway through episode 5 they went, "We've got fucking nothing for the rest of the show now"?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. They just, so there was the big showdown between Sharon and Carly. Oh my God. And they threw their pumps at each other. Oh, I'm going to get killed for that one.
Threw their purse in the tree.
Forever 21
Took their
bitch.
weave off.
Yeah. And then there was, you're right, there was half an episode to go, and I'm like, oh, here comes the boat. We get the boat. We're going to have some more boats. If you guys don't realize, if you didn't watch it, there's a lot of fucking boat scenes. There's a lot of scenes of people sitting on a fucking boat and talking to each other. So the rest of the time was Falcon's speech, right? And after Falcon's speech, it was Lady Hydra, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who, by the way, is from a billionaire family. She's set for life. She doesn't need to act.
She was awful.
She was terrible. And,
awful. And
then they created the U.S. agent. That was the one decent thing. Like, his costume looked all right. But again, he's not I don't know. It's like, I don't think they're putting standards on the actors anymore. I think they really took that Robert Pattinson, whether he was telling the truth or trolling or not, that they don't want to work out as hard. So Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, type of superheroes are probably going to be the thing of the past, and you're going to get kind of these wafy
Hey,
superheroes.
it's my time to shine.
Well,
I need to get one of these jobs, okay?
Look what they
Quarter
Dr.
black.
Strange.
I can fulfill one of those check boxes at least a little bit.
Your
Body
opportunity
positivity.
was Fat Thor's body. You could have been Fat Thor.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
You can be
Where's
quarter
my
black man.
representation?
they want us to take Carly seriously. How come this actress didn't like work out at all for the role? How come she was just a flabby teenager, and they had to change the rules? Like now the super serum just makes you strong, and you don't have to look strong at all. You know, I like.
Yeah, that's
I have
true.
a question, Gary.
Yeah.
Where did this teenager train to fight that she was better than everyone else?
John, that's the thing.
The
like,
streets,
if you're
man,
gonna,
they have
if you're
knife
gonna
fights.
be fighting, if you're gonna be fighting somebody like Falcon, okay, I can get that you're strong enough that you can do that. But she fought John Walker,
who should have more training.
Who is like, he was the best trained before he took the super soldier serum. He's doing all this fucking crazy shit. He had vastly superior training and took the serum. He should have beat the fucking shit out of her and bit off her head.
I agree.
But I don't know. I don't understand that other than she's a woman. So
Well,
That's exactly it, dude. That's exactly it. I mean, if you remember back what happened, and I think it was it 2014 or 15 or 16, right around there, when X-Men Apocalypse came out, and you had Rose McGowan criticizing what was going on with this movie billboard where you have Mystique being choked out by Apocalypse, and they're basically equating that to abuse of women, which is the reason why you can't have the good guy punching a woman at this point.
Yep.
Because it's looked upon as being abuse, and they know they're going to get criticized for it, which is why they'll have it with John Walker because he's the kind of bad guy, but Falcon just basically sits there and takes it with his shield.
Yep, and gets his ass kicked.
She even says comics. Fight me. Why don't you fight me?
Yes.
And he says, I'm not gonna fight you.
The writers won't let me.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes.
I also like, we talked about it earlier. This just came back to me. I just hate the show so much. But like Sam's new suit, where he's just giving his by the Wakandans, are his wings, is everything just vibranium? Like, vibranium has ruined the MCU.
It's magic, man.
Because it just does everything and is fucking perfect and is crazy. Like when he like just puts the wings over him when that thing falls and everything's fine. I hate the fact that vibranium is now just this thing that gets used everywhere. The Wakandans just give it to everybody that fucking needs it.
Well,
I guess maybe they only gave it to Sam because, well,
the isolationist national ethno state of Wakanda only made it for Sam, right? So, and I saw a tweet last night, and this is the reason they did it this way. This tweet was, "My Captain America is a black man with a suit made in Wakanda. Wakanda forever." That's,
oh my God.
Those guys bore me.
That's Captain Wakanda.
I was just going to say
exactly.
They're pushing crazy.
They're pushing globalism with Captain America. Think about it. And then, and he was provided a costume by an ethno state. That's an isolationist, nationalistic ethno
Nice.
state.
There's a bunch of xenophobes. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on,
Make
Ryan.
Wakanda great again.
I'm so glad I watched Mortal
These
Kombat.
characters are not
Wakanda's
the characters
always
you
been
know.
great. What you saying?
Not at all.
Go on. It's the bestest ever.
It's the same thing like Marvel, well, not DC at the moment. Marvel, I guess some DC shows, Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who. These characters are not the characters you know. They are like husks. It's basically they've taken the skin off. They made an Edgar suit of any character, your favorite character, and then they put their propaganda and went like this. Batman now says this. Captain America now says this. It's whatever they want them to say. They're not really the characters. Like you said, they cut in the line. Now everything is Marvel now. It's so they can get their propaganda through. It's all just, it's creepy, man. It's creepy. I hate it.
It's dog shit, man. It's line skipping, and it's unfortunate because you know, you got guys like myself. You get these other people stoked on what could and could not happen because you're knowledgeable, and it's like the more knowledgeable you are on these characters, the worse your experience is gonna be. Watch the shit in the future, which sucks. You know what I mean? Which you think it'd be the opposite, but these guys don't give a goddamn about any of that shit because you know you're just a toxic fan that actually gives a fuck about this material to them, and that to them, you know, it's a fucking crime. It's an absolute fucking crime.
And again, Carly's whole, I think I missed the manifesto where she had a big solution for her problem other than I want things to be back the way they were.
Yeah.
In a show that never displayed any of the plight of what they were fighting for.
But isn't that any, revolutionary? They have no fucking clue what they really want. They just want things to change. They want it to be their way, whatever that way
tear
is.
down the system. What are you going to put there?
Comics,
I don't know.
They have all the power. They had all the power to present their case, and they couldn't. And it's hilarious. Even when they were they built their own straw man and lost the argument. It's fucking funny.
They built the straw man and they were like, all right, well, I can't knock it down.
Now let's light it on fire.
Let's burn it. Burn the straw
Damn.
man.
When you lose an argument to a strong man, you might want to rethink your position. Just saying.
Yeah.
But she's Jesus.
She's Pippi Longstocking. Genius.
Pippi Long Jesus.
God, there's probably very few people who know who the hell I'm talking about. Pippi
I know who you're
Longstocking.
talking about.
Sadly, the old people do.
Yes.
The old people
So
do.
is some redheaded bitch, so I know.
Who could pick up like a mule.
Talk about Wendy's.
Yeah.
With a strong female character that doesn't exist anymore because it was a strong female character. Just
Exactly.
remember.
Oh, pretty much.
Hey, did you notice that when Sarah, the sister of Sam, opened up her fridge, did you see what was prominent in the top right of the fridge?
No. Was it Coca-Cola?
No.
Caribbean food?
Think of a recent deceased food. Not deceased, but deceased.
And
Mama.
Not lakes.
Damn.
Land of Lakes. Butter was on there.
Did it have
That
the
beautiful Indian lady.
native on there?
No.
So I missed that.
You did notice right when the credits end, what's it roll into?
axe to grind.
Filmed in Georgia.
Filmed in Georgia, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I love that. God, it's fucking hilarious.
And it was nice that the final scene in the final episode in the credits was Sharon Carter.
Oh yeah, so that thrilling stinger where she talks on the phone.
Let's never cross paths
It was
again.
fucking amazing. It was moving. Where she goes,
Well, we got the position now, and we got the contact.
I almost shed a tear with that.
I
So we
did.
went from the boat to
It
the
was
phone.
awesome.
Oh, dude. I mean, it was right up there with the Nick Fury scene at the end of Iron Man. It was Sharon Carter making a phone call.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Get hyped.
shit.
Can't wait.
I'm
for
so
what's to
sorry
come.
I missed it.
Yep.
Oh God, Tom, you are, man.
You know what?
I mean, you have to go back and watch it right now because it is so riveting.
No, I really don't.
Marvel.
Well, I just came back. Have we apologized for white supremacy or
Not yet. It's your turn.
Not yet. It's your
Okay, I
turn.
was just making sure. Sorry. Go ahead.
I will as soon as Ripper does.
I was going to say, Captain Spire for $5 says, when a lady cries out to God, help me to hate white people, specifically the nice ones, demanding others to comply with an ever-changing, unending list while completely exonerating themselves from the very thing reaches peak hypocrisy. Thank you, Captain Spire. You are correct.
I saw that.
What do they exactly expect us to do? Like own the white hate and just off ourselves, or what? I really
Yes.
don't understand
Yes.
to what end this is supposed to bring.
Eric, do you?
They want to take away our guns. How are we going to kill ourselves?
I feel,
Yeah, no shit.
I feel like
A
they're,
knife.
I ain't doing it with my finger. Fuck you.
they're,
OJ's got some solutions.
we've got. I think we're acting like the Hollywood, big tech, government is acting like they have a mandate or something. Like the country overwhelmingly voted in this direction, and that's the sentiment of the country now. It's crazy, right?
They
Eric?
live in a fucking again, it's like a different dimension. I mean, if you've actually conversed with these dickheads or just made fun of them on the internet, like I usually do, when conversing with them, you'll just see how much brainless that these people are, and like they live in a land that just simply isn't there. So which is why they talk up the world as if black people walk down the street and there's Klansmen just popping out that may attack you
Behind every bush.
Yeah.
and it's simply
it's MAGA country.
Have you heard the bad news?
This is MAGA country.
Like
Chicago, 3 a.m. in the night is MAGA country.
I don't think people understand like how bad that is a prime example. That whole famous French actor Juicy Smollett thing. That whole instance that took place should have let the world know how fucking crazy these people are, because y'all believe that shit. And it's funny, like if you listen to seriously Dave Chappelle's skit on it, it's really funny because he's like, yeah, we knew that this was bullshit. Like, like as soon as he said it, we should have known. Yet you get these media pundits and all of these. They took that story, which sounded like, well, it stank. It stank from the get go, and they took it and ran so far with it. And you're sitting watching this develop, and you can't help but come to the conclusion that these people are in a fucking different dimension. They're in a different dimension and not in like this realm of reality that we are in, and they see the world through a lens more so in which they want the world to be something. So they see it through the lens in the world that they want it to be, not the world that it is. So that's how they discuss certain things, and how we converse in the discourse of race in this country. It's like they need all of that dumb shit to be true for their narratives to be effective. Now, it doesn't matter if what you see is textbook gaslighting, right? What you see simply isn't there. It's like you experience this and you know this is bullshit. It doesn't matter. They try to speak it into existence, man. And that's why, you know, certainly in instances where there are actual problems, you'll never get to a solution because you got dickheads that are in charge that
you never see the problem.
Yeah,
you never see it because it's getting smoke screened by all this bullshit that's in front of it.
Right.
Yeah, anytime I interact with somebody that's pretty steeped on the left, I mean, it really is. It's two different movies we're watching for the world. It really is. It's so bizarre.
Yeah. It is. Like it literally is. Like if you've actually conversed with these guys, it's fucking weird, man. It's like, dude, you're fucking in a completely different. You see, like where all the stupid people are, like on TikTok and Twitter. I don't have a TikTok, but every time I see a TikTok video is generally of a stupid person. It's like these people are in a fucking different world, man, and it's like it's weird. It's weird, and this is why, not to get too philosophical with it, why I think guys like us are so valuable, because a lot of these people live in areas where they're surrounded by this fucking buffoonery, right? Like, they start to think they're the fucking crazy ones, and it's like, no, you're not the crazy one. You're seeing the world as it is. It's the people that are around you are fucking brainless, man, and they're just seeing the world, and it's a completely different world. It's
a completely different reality.
It is.
And what you get, you get rewarded as being the vice president to take up for Juicy Smollett, and she's never had to answer for that. She's never had to answer for the horrible shit, you know, and that's where we live in. And I think, you know,
but it's like with the LeBron shit, right? He's not gonna ever be held accountable for that.
Never. Never. I mean, it is
absolutely
insane.
No, LeBron's already responsible. I've talked about this before. He is already responsible for the attempted execution of 2 sheriff's deputies in his city of LA because of the rhetoric that he was spewing for months on end. Months on end.
Are you serious?
And he just did it several days ago.
When asked by the sheriff to say, LeBron, can you please come out and say something about this shooting, about these 2 sheriff's deputies who, after you have been preaching that black people are being hunted in the streets, that then they got ambushed and attacked and tried to be executed in your city. Can you say something? He didn't say a fucking word about it. That's the kind of person LeBron James is.
He's a horrible human being. What were you gonna say, Ass?
Oh, I was gonna say, look, I was watching a stream where somebody was talking about their perspective of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Was it their truth? Was it their truth?
Their truth, and I ended up getting so mad. And this is, you know, somebody I like. I ended up getting so mad I had to turn the fucking thing off because they were there going, oh, you know, this isn't partisan at all. This is just having race injected and discussing race. And yes, America is a racist country. And I just started to flip my fucking lid. I was just like, this is This is madness. This is the most partisan fucking show I've seen in a long time.
Oh, absolutely.
It's insanity. And when you get onto the fact where you start calling your country racist, maybe you should just take a step back
The
and look
vice
at your
president
self.
saying that. The vice president, the member of the government, saying that she is, I guess, racist. That's what she was saying. She said America is a racist country.
You have people in
You
the
are
government
in the
saying,
government, bitch.
Yeah, you have people in the government saying that the Constitution is steeped in white.
How could you say that?
Well, Kamala
How did you
is
say
an
that?
exception because she fucked a bunch of people to get there.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. But it's true. Like we live in two different worlds, because there's people that question the media and entertainment and their propaganda, basically, and the people that don't. People that just absorb. They consume. They get the next thing. They get all of their talking points, their view of the world from Winter Soldier. They get it from the news. They get it from these things that are making a false reality that does not exist, and that's how they see the world.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're taking the worst elements that they see on Twitter, which and making it like it like it's the real world instead of the famous Bill Hicks thing where he's talking about watching too much CNN, and it's like, it's death, murder, disease, and famine, but he looks outside his window and all he hears is crickets. I don't see any of this shit happen where I am, and that a lot of that is true. It's just they're trying to, Ryan, God, I don't know where you said this. I think it was on one of your live streams where they're just monetizing this now. This has become an industry for them. The racism industry. And it's never going to stop unless we stop it. Dark Side Media for $99.99. Says,
Thank
great
you.
Spending Friday night tights with you all. Wanted to give a shout out to our Lovecraft PI backers on Kickstarter. We're killing it so far. Good to hear. We love our fans, new and old. Cheers. Isn't that nice to hear, Dark Side Media? Thank you for saying something like simple, like you love your fans, the people who give you their hard-earned money to support you. I know it's a radical thing these days.
Yeah, you're kind of alt-right dog whistling right now, Gary.
A little bit,
honestly.
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to tell that your fans they're entitled, and you need to chastise them for backing your book. They're toxic.
So toxic.
Yeah. You're doing it very wrong.
I'm waiting for that article, and I'm not even going to be surprised when they come out and they say like, being thankful to your fans is a clear sign of the alt-right. It's like it's
well, they've already said customer service. Good customer service is a dog whistle at this point.
Going to the gym is a clear sign of white supremacy or something like that. You hear those ones where it's like being in shape and loving your family is a white supremacy.
We just got tagged in some post with some chick is saying that eating meat is fucking racist.
Everything is racist,
man.
Ryan made a great point when he was on John Bartolo's show about how you couldn't go to the gym during the lockdown in California, but you could go to McDonald's. You know what I mean? And I thought that was a great point.
That's funny.
This whole shit never had anything to do with health. It's almost like it had nothing, everything to control and nothing to do with health, because we knew long before. I heard you guys talking about it while I was late. We knew that early on, like I'm talking fucking February, we knew who the people were that were most vulnerable. And the first motherfucking thing these assholes went to shut down was the place where people go to fucking keep the fucking weight off. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? And we sit up here and act like they give a fuck about health, or this is about caring about shit and health. And it's like, I say this because I worked. That was my first profession out of college. I worked in the gym industry. Them bitches is way more cleaner than the fucking like grocery stores and shit.
Yes,
like
everything gets wiped down constantly.
Machines and shit. Like,
exactly. I ain't never wiped down a piece of cereal or a fucking box of cereal after I took it out. I'm like, now I'm good. I don't need Captain Crunch. Never fucking wiped that down before. And they wouldn't let you go and get sun anywhere. They wouldn't let you go to the fucking parks, to the beach, none of this shit. Like, two of the best things you could possibly do for your immune system are to work out and literally just be in the sun.
Yeah,
Those two things, I guarantee. Well, I won't say I guarantee because I'm not a medical expert. We know how YouTube is. If you want to hear our real thoughts, you can get it on. You can get it on Locals without that bullshit.
Rippa felt that comment right there.
Yeah, it's a good thing he did, because you know what will come next.
Exactly. So I won't say it. We'll keep that Locals exclusive to hear our real thoughts about that shit. But you compare that to what masks are doing. I think I know which way I would lean.
Well,
if I wanted to stay healthy.
I can make an analogy, a personal analogy. So the last time I got a flu shot was well over a decade ago. Got the worst fucking flu I've ever had in my life. Never touched it since. And I have not had the flu since. I work out a lot. I used to go outside a lot until I started YouTubing. But yeah, so I exercise. I don't get a flu shot. And, you know, when I go and exercise, I like do things like wash my hands. I clean out the equipment like I fucking work there. I've always done that, even before the coof, because that place can be nasty. And I haven't gotten sick. So knock on wood.
Last year,
pro
flu
tip,
went
don't
away.
go licking doorknobs.
Yeah.
There's no more.
Oh, I still lick doorknobs.
Yeah, the flu suddenly just dropped down.
Yeah, it just
pretty low.
vanished. We cured it actually. So.
Here's the thing. So you can have it. You can't have it both ways. So either the reason that the flu's down is because masks and social distancing just work so well, and then you should just be able to do masks and social distancing and open everything if it works that well, or it's not the case.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to decide.
We're just throwing it out there. We're just throwing it out there. That's all.
We're just throwing out there, YouTube. We are not medical experts.
Don't know the
Consult your
answers.
doctor. You know, do the smart things.
Wait, no. We got a cure for everything. Do better. Do better.
Right, Gary. I completely forgot.
I think
do better.
I don't have any answers. You just need to do better.
Does anybody have a beanie around? Because the top of my head is really cold because my costume doesn't cover it.
Yeah,
I personally
Anybody in
think
the
that
crowd?
I think be better is more impactful than
thank
do
you,
better,
thank you. I'll take
because when you use the word that starts with the letter D, it's closer to the W in the alphabet, which leads to white supremacy. So if we start with the be better, at least the B is further away from the W. Okay. That's a Babylon B. A Babylon B headline, right?
Oh my god!
I just made that shit up.
Well, I'm gonna say, I believe that about RK Outpost, because that is the letter R is the letter that comes after Q. You know, so
and that K, hey, that K.
It's a
suspicious.
Dog.
Oh, it's a very suspicious.
What's funny is we were all saying the same stuff that you just said right now for like the last year, and Bill Maher finally said it this last week.
And then all of a sudden,
it's like,
thanks for joining the party.
We can watch that again.
I've been begging for escapism to return. Begging for the fucking thing.
And then go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think we should
figured out my thing. The backwards R meant like go backwards to Q. How the fuck do you figure that out?
And the K stands for plan.
Man.
Oh my god.
He said it.
What were you going to say, Tom?
Q90 the clan.
Susan, I love you. I disassociate myself from them.
It's too radicalized. It's flipped around.
Mama Susan, don't have mercy on my soul.
Last night, though, we were talking about, because Comics had brought up an article about Conan, which I got to tell you a little bit about. He's fine. Conan's fine. The reason they got rid of him at Amazon wasn't because he was problematic. It was because they can't control him, because Frederick Malmberg controls the property and he won't let them wokeify him. That's why he can do whatever he wants over at Netflix. That's why Marvel has zero control over it. They can only do what they approve, and that's it. But beyond that, there's the same people that were trying to say that orcs were racist are now trying to say that Conan and of course
they moved to barbarians.
Not Conan, but barbarians in general.
They moved to barbarians.
But so Comics brought this to Andre's attention, and Andre traced it all back to the same people who did the studies at the Smithsonian, where we're getting all this same rhetoric from.
Dude, we talked about this last week on Friday night.
Yeah. So like, what in the hell is like the deal here with like, why are we still like sitting here like with this problem, and they're finally coming around to it? We need to open shit up. We need to get on with it. And just
Andre didn't put it back because we talked about this last week, where it's already in print by the same people. We discussed it all.
Yeah.
There was there's articles on orcs back when the movies came out.
It's the same people.
Well, it's the same people, and it actually goes back to 2017. Yeah.
And dude, I'm seeing rehashed articles from 2007 too. And I'm sure it goes way beyond that.
Yeah, I'm sure it
George
does.
Moilo again. George for $200. Oh, by the way, before we love you, George, and before because you invoked the name Kathleen Kennedy. Still President Lucasfilm. Kathleen Kennedy is a glorified.
Wait, she was meant to get fired imminently, Gary.
She might be by the end of this super chat. You never know.
I heard she was out.
Well, let's see after the super chat.
Glorified salary to Lucas's. Salary to Lucas's Mozart. I mispronounced that last name. Sorry, George. She wants to leave her imprint, creating something that transforms the world. Once you understand her, you can see her hatred for us. Hear her bile and taste her cup of jealousy as she poisons us all. Hail. She did. You could George, you're right. Yeah, I am too. She's got a giant fucking chip on her shoulder from working under George for so long, or Steven in particular, and Bob Iger had a little bit of this too, and you can see it if you read his biography, which was just drivel. By the way, it was fucking really hard to even listen to as an audiobook, but. George, you could tell Bob Iger was jealous of all the creative people around him. The decision makers in Hollywood are good at decision making, but people are always, the grass is always greener, right? So they see all these creative people around them, and they want to make a creative impact. And Kathleen Kennedy is not a creative person. Bob Iger is a fucking weatherman. And that's the one thing they can't do. So they want to put their name on something, and both of them want to put their name on George Lucas's Star Wars. And what they've done is completely kill it. Now, George has made a killing off this. I did a video a couple of months ago where I showed how much George has made since the sale of Disney, and he's doubled his money. He's doubled his fucking money. So, George is fine. George is cool. Whatever that, he's like, wow, I really hate what they did to Luke Skywalker, but look at my motherfucking bank account. Holy shit.
Good for him.
Yeah. A little over $7 billion. He's made. So, yeah.
He's made more than Disney has on Star Wars.
Just buy it back
for sure.
He could buy it back. He literally could do that.
He probably could at this point.
For cheap.
Yeah, but can we not forget the prequels, please?
No, I never will.
We're never going to forget the prequels.
No.
The prequels were wonderful. I love the prequels.
Like a car crash is wonderful.
I love the prequels.
Yeah.
I like half of them.
I love the prequels. I will defend the prequels forever.
I love them when they're on fire.
I will defend the prequels like the SJWs defend billion-dollar organizations and far left-wing lunatic politicians that hate them. I will defend the prequels that passionately.
The Grizzly 100 for the Grizzly for $100.
Thank you.
Says Gary,
My hands are tired.
Got an awesome find for you down here in Florida. A used resale bookshop. I got the first collector's edition of Lord of the Rings. Oh, damn. See? You got to go digging for that stuff. That's what I love doing. I also heard you were talking about Warhammer. The only time I talk about Warhammer is if somebody else brings it up. It's cool. It's cool, but I don't know anything about it. That's Az who talks about Warhammer. Did you know the Games Workshop, the company that makes 40K, also makes a Lord of the Rings game? I did know that. I know a little bit about the Games Workshop. I might have done a little bit of business with them in the comic shop days, But thank you very much for the and listen, enjoy that Lord of the Rings collector's edition. It's I would love to have a real first print someday, but I don't have that kind of money. That is some crazy money. So Eric, dude, what are you up to creatively? You just finished a fucking video. What else?
So I guess to set the scene, I did. So the band, obviously, my band Backwards, we did obviously our album a few years back, our first album that we released, and I promised people that I was gonna give them a free tape that was gonna be free. That you can just download it. I don't care if we get money off of it or not. It's irrelevant. If it as a reward for it, it being as successful as it was. Well, finally, we're getting around to it. So much had happened in that short period of time to finishing it. So I was shooting the videos for it. We already obviously released that Brainlet song, but now what it is just a tape that's straight rap, no metal, no rock music or anything like that, just straight rap. So I finished that. And the reason why it was so important that I finished that was because we're moving on to like my next big venture, of course, is the comic book company stuff that I'm trying to launch. That's my next big venture, and I wanted to get that out the way, as well as finishing our the Backwards album, the second album, which is pretty much done, so I could just put all of my time into the comic book creation stuff. So that's now that we'll get this released probably within the next week or so. The tape will be released, and then I'm moving 100% to just straight up, Ripverse stuff. So I'm really excited for that. That is my next big venture. Is coming out with my own line of comic book stuff.
That's true Renaissance, man, dude. Man. That is fucking brilliant. And yeah, this is the first I'm hearing about that, dude. Fucking, I'm excited about that. When it gets out in print, when I'm in Texas and I have my shop, I will sell that shit. I will sell the shit out of that shit.
Please.
Hell yeah. And that what Ripa's answer was a long way of making excuses for why he can't beat me in Mario Kart. He's gonna claim he's gonna claim he's busy, all this shit. So oh man, no, seriously, man, it's great to see you getting involved in so much. And obviously me and you, it's not even a fact, like we talked about a while back, we were going to do some stuff together, and it's not a matter of us not wanting to do it. It's a matter of just finding the time to kind of put it all together, really. It's but yeah, I'm I've always been a huge fan of yours, and like I said, it's just you helping me out with getting me involved with Odyssey in the beginning, because I didn't really understand it, and you obviously have talked to them a lot, and that's kind of that networking aspect that we all are trying to do. That's why the whole locals thing is something we're going to try to expand to all these other creators after we've talked to them, because Ripa talked to the people at Odyssey, and you've got a good connection with them, and you were able to kind of convey that message to us, because I was looking at Odyssey, I'm like, is this another BitChute? Because while I like BitChute, it was fine, it didn't really do anything, you know what I mean? Like it didn't really help push things forward. It was just basically a mirror of that. So that type of networking, all the connections you've made, man, it's awesome to see, man. And you got our full support all across the board. So
appreciate that.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Also, BitChute is just trash.
It wasn't. Yeah.
It's just, respect for them for like what their goals and what they allow and all that stuff. But they're like, you can't even find anything on there. Like, you could search for like the name of somebody, it won't pop up. Like, you'd search for the exact title of a video, it won't pop up. So they just Odyssey's already got so much good infrastructure and a lot of good things going for it. So,
and again, that's what we got to understand. Like, the reason that YouTube was so successful is because it was where you go to find anything and everything. How to change spark plugs, like Ryan said, or something simple like that. That we need more than just people bitching about the politics of the world. We need more than that. That it's necessary to have that, but it's also necessary to support creators that are doing things that are way outside of that. And that's what I think Odyssey's doing, and a lot of other couple of platforms now. So we gotta stick together, work together, look out for each other. That's a very important aspect of what's going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And practicing what we preach, and that's what Eric is going out to. Like, I don't know how you get all that stuff done, dude.
I fucking like I'm a worker, man. Like
20 years younger than you, Gary.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, but no, I'm just a worker, man. Like, people think that I get that shit all the time because of the music shit. You got shit doing with the Blaze. You got fucking all of this shit you're doing. How you got a time? I fucking work, man. I wake up early, grind late. That's my fucking life. But
wait a minute, you don't sit on Twitter and just feel bad. I mean, I know you roast people all day on Twitter, but I'm saying you don't search all day on Twitter for like hashtags and then victimize yourself with it.
Actually, like,
what are you talking? So you work and you apply yourself.
Yes.
And you make your fuck that noise, Ripa.
I disagree. I disagree with Ripa. He victimizes himself when he gets in a conversation with
white
Uche.
supremacy. Damn it!
of Gary now trying to log back in, and there he is. Hello.
Fuck this fucking mouse, man.
I know
I had to
exactly
change
what
mine.
you're talking about.
I did too.
It sounds like my dad
watching
blaming the remote.
Fuck this fucking mouse.
It's this damn remote.
That was him unplugging the mouse.
Goes in
I'm
the
watching
fucking
it
trash.
now.
I had to change the batteries in mine. They just died earlier.
That's better. There.
So good.
Chat's going crazy.
Dude.
Oh man, that's fucking funny.
Use that emoji well. Use that
So what were you
emoji.
gonna say, Ripper? You're gonna say something. I can't
No,
remember
no,
now.
all I was just echoing, just a point. Like I said, I just do a lot of work, man. But practicing what I preach is a big thing, and it's just being able to create and be in this space where we get to do things that we love is a big thing for me, which is why a lot of this shit doesn't feel like work. I had these aspirations certainly with the comic book stuff before. It's just now just being able not only to just have the financial capacity to really make sure I get this done, but also just picking up a lot of knowledge and because I want to do this the right way. Like I don't want to half-ass it. I don't want to just be putting out a little one shot. No, I want to get people invested in this shit. Like I was, being at the comic book shop every Wednesday, like when I was growing up. That's the feeling I'm trying to capture with audiences here with what it is that we're trying to do. So just being able to be in that space and create, whether it be with this stuff, with the music stuff, is a great feeling. So a lot of that shit, though it is time consuming, and yeah, you'll have tedious work to do every now and then, but it's a wonderful feeling to be able to be in that space creatively, but also feel good about it. And like I've said, man, Marvel and DC is giving a lot of people some opportunities. And we talked about EVS and what he's been able to do in his space, but it's given us a lot of opportunities, and I think there's a lot of money to be made in this aspect, and hopefully I can get in on it. But most importantly, it's about giving people what they miss out of that shit. I don't think that market has went anywhere. All the excuses that Marvel and DC, we see that with anime and manga. That market has gone fucking nowhere. That market is there. It's thriving. It's just that the American mainstream comic books are just putting that dog shit. So it's certainly an opportunity for a lot of us to create in this space, be successful, but also fill that void that is being missed right now because again, they're putting out dog shit. So I just hope that we can make some shit happen and do it in a way that's great.
I love your approach to this too, because that's the one thing that the independent comic market is lacking. Yeah, they're putting out a lot of stuff together, but you're looking for an issue that you can follow consistently. Maybe not once a month. I mean, that's not that's tough. That's very hard to do. But like once every 3-4 months.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's how you're going to hook people into the story if it comes out more consistent. And then you do all the other stuff on top of it. I love that they brought back, it was fucking Indiegogo that brought back foil covers.
Yeah,
and shit like that.
absolutely.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And all the merchandise, like that's what we need. Like all the merchandise that's being associated with these brands. I got something in like it was some like I was opening a PO box, right? My PO box, and I had like a guy who was doing his own independent comic. And like the way he like had packaged it in this deal, like this is his box, like that's representative of his brand right here. It's called Eric. You know what I mean? It's representative of the brand. Cool. He sends me this, and it's the book with buttons. I'm like, this is what we fucking need. Like we need people in the space taking this shit for real. Like they're taking like this is someone that sent this to me, and I'm like, I'm taking it serious. Like I have to. Like, and I was looking at the artwork. The cover looks awesome. The artwork when I scanned through it, it looked fucking amazing. I'm like, this is what this space needs. It's like we don't need a bunch of half-ass shit. We need people that are doing it and taking it serious for us to really be great. So big shout out to him because I was looking at this and it was like, dude, this is what I'm talking about right here. Not just a bunch of half-ass shit, like something that people could get invested in is what we need certainly in this industry.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we got a link to George's book, by the way. Thank you, Quarter Black, for getting this up here.
Yep.
So there we go. Scared, a memoir. Oh,
I think
fuck.
it's Scarred.
Scarred. Sorry, Dad, I'm a dumbass.
Scared.
No, you could say it's Scarred, Gary. You
Either
dumbass.
way.
That's fine. Scarred, a memoir. by George Moilo. You could buy it right there. There's a hardcover available. Is there an audiobook? I can't see that.
Kindle, hardcover, and paperback.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's a. Yeah, it doesn't say.
There you go. Shout out George.
George, yeah, and you know what? He hasn't he hasn't brought up his book at all, and he's just part of this this group of individuals that we, the like-minded individuals of practicing that rare common sense that's dying right before our very eyes.
Support George. George is great.
Yeah.
George is awesome.
So
and that's how it's done right there. Just support us. We support you. And again, not with just the fact of like George just went out of his way to support, never asked for anything, and then now we realize he has a book, Scared or Scarred, whatever you would like to call it.
Either way.
Kidding. So, yeah, George is good people.
Thank you, George, again. And if one of our mods could put the link, I guess they're not removing links, so that's good.
That's positive.
That's
bonus. Good. And now we know that Garrett is looking at potty training in 3 days. I didn't know you had a problem there, Garrett.
I've got little kids.
Oh.
I was gonna say, enjoy my my book selections.
Yeah. Potty. Oh, you just put them on the damn toilet and say, "Figure it out." That's what I did.
Sit there, damn it!
I don't care that you're 6 months old and you can't talk. Do it. M Tax Shark for $10 says, "Thanks as always for happy St. George's Day. Let's learn from George. Don't feed dragons. Don't sacrifice friends to dragons. Slay dragons.
Slay them, yeah, Mar.
Slay them." Then we have, again, the Grizzly. Thank you for the $100 super chat. We've got Geeks and Gamers is not affiliated with OJ, says Andy McCollum for $10.
I wouldn't mind being.
No, you got it wrong. It was OJ who actually said, "I am not associated with you."
I want to make it clear.
Oh my god, that would be the most horrendously embarrassing thing ever, wouldn't it?
I would love to have OJ talk about Geeks and Gamers. That could make a lot of content. Make a lot of content.
I'd be shocked if OJ didn't have one of those, those fucking apps where you like pay someone $50 and they pretend like they care about you for like a little fucking 15-second clip shout out.
Oh, I bet
Cameo.
he does.
I'd be shocked.
Cameo.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm looking it up right now.
I'd be shocked if OJ Simpson didn't have one of those.
What's up, Twitter world? Let's talk about Geeks and Gamers.
I don't know if I should say this or not. I'm trying to get somebody to do a cameo for Friday Night Tights. We'll just see that. We'll see if it happens. We'll see.
I retract everything I just said. I can't fucking
no.
Whatever.
No. I'm trying to get somebody who probably wouldn't like. We'll see if it gets done or not because it's somebody from Doctor Who. So I don't know.
That would be funny.
It would be really funny to do it with someone who fucking hates us and has no idea what.
Yes. Jodie Whittaker. If it was Jodie Whittaker. Go watch Friday Night Tights this Friday. Only on YouTube, 10 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. Pacific. All right, go do that. All right, it's good for that.
Let's put
honestly, even if she did know, she probably needs the $50. So.
Vanilla Ice, what?
Baby.
Oh, sorry, I'm just perusing Cameo now.
Morty J for $20. Hail Friday Night Tights and quiet, shy. What? And quiet, shy. Hail to Mr. Oh, quiet, shy. Hail to Mr. July. Just got back from the theaters seeing Demon Slayer. And it's Mugen Train anime worth every penny. Support anime, abandon Hollywood, Marvel.
I'm actually going to start watching Demon Slayer. I've heard nothing but great things about it. So
somebody sent that shit to my PO box.
The manga is great. It's really good.
Oh, nice.
I hear it's great. I hear it's really good. I watched A Promised Neverland. That first season is It's fucking good, man. I mean, anime is where it's at. I'm sorry. That's what Hollywood has turned me off so much that I am finally just looking for entertainment in other places, and I'm finding it. I'm finding entertainment that's not, So
you should spam out another LeBron James video instead of watching fucking anime.
That's exactly what he said last
Do
night.
your
after that
job,
live
Jeremy.
stream. He's like, you could have made a fucking LeBron video that got 80,000 views. Instead, you're on a fucking live stream arguing with people.
Has anybody here seen Nobody?
No, I've heard it's pretty good.
It's good.
Nobody.
It's good.
I've heard good things.
I'm gonna hold off for a review to it because I liked it quite a bit. I tried to get through Mortal Kombat this morning. I was kind of busy, but I never played the video game. I don't know much about it. The action was okay.
I enjoyed it.
I thought, it wasn't terrible, but that lead actor, dude.
Biggest problem in the movie, yeah.
And he was an Iron
good.
Fist. He was also in Silicon Valley. He played.
Hey, stop Asian hate.
He played it. He played a programmer, and he was pretty good as the programmer.
Lethal Lightning was like really looking forward to this movie. He's pretty disappointed. He actually agrees with IGN, 5 out of 10. So.
He does.
See, I just don't get my hopes up for anything anymore.
I thought the trailer
go
was
in,
good. Yeah,
nothing.
I didn't think it was that bad.
No, I'll finish it. No, I don't think it's like horrible. It's not.
I mean, 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10 is an average movie. That's average. It's not necessarily.
I'd
like
actually
Go in
say-
expecting average.
I mean, I'd honestly say it's almost better than the 95 movie. I mean, because that does not hold up well at all.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. So
I still love it, but it is.
Yeah,
it doesn't hold
exactly.
up
Nostalgia
quite as good.
wise, great, but no, like, I don't know. I mean, without getting too much into spoilers, you kind of understand why they went with a new lead character, but like the actor sucks. That's the problem.
That's a bummer.
Yeah. Otherwise, I thought it was pretty good for the most part. I mean, it has issues, but
Julia D2 for $2 says, "I need you all to watch so I don't have to." Yes. We'll keep watching.
Indeed.
I am not done watching the MCU. Hopefully Loki will be good. But we'll probably
I have no faith.
No faith at all.
I have no faith at all.
0 for 2. So
I think we could all agree, though, like WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier, and Loki, their premises all had potential. They had great potential that were just completely derailed by agenda.
Yep.
Dan Bask for 60 Brazilian pesos. Dan, what's up, Dan? Says, "Hail, my dear bunch of toxic males, and a moist hail to Eric. July from a fellow libertarian heavy metal singer. Damn straight." There you go. Go check out Dan Bask. Great channel. Beautiful voice. And you know, you were right that there's a lot of people hungry for that material. I think a lot of the love for The Witcher, aside from just straight up lust for Henry Cavill, was dudes wanting to see a dude kill fucking monsters, right? I mean, like, and so we watched it for that, and we had to sit through, some of the other stuff.
like 75% of the show was not that.
Yennefer
Well, I think
talking
that
about
wasn't that. What was that clip? What was that lightsaber edit that they put together with Cavill from The Witcher? Remember that? And it got a lot of traction online. And
It
I
was
think
that
a lot
first
of people
episode. That first episode had that great duel in it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people saw that and they were like, "Holy shit, this is some bad Henry Cavill being a badass." You kidding me? I want to, and I think that drew a lot of people in, and then obviously Cavill just brings a lot of attention, and then I think that people just started to realize what it really was.
Imagine if the first episode had been a fucking Yennefer. No one would have fucking cared. But it wasn't, because they had to use Cavill and had to use Geralt to be able to push this other fucking shit that not as many people care about, that people don't want as much
And
of.
I don't like. It's not that I don't like her character, because I thought she was fine. I thought she did a good job, and the character arc for her was good.
Yeah.
But I just came to The Witcher to watch The Witcher.
And The Witcher,
I don't want as much of her show. I want a little bit. That's fine. But mostly Witcher.
And the last episode, as is right, is him sitting in a cart, being injured most of the time.
Yeah.
And then running to a girl, and all the fighting was done by Yennefer. And I thought about it. I'm like, how many dudes on Henry Cavill? How many peers did he fight? Like, how many big muscly fucking dudes did he fight? Like none. He fought monsters. He fought
Women.
A bunch of women, but he didn't fight like another dude. Like, and that's kind of what we want to see. God, he fought that one girl in the beginning, and she was as strong as he was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, that was meant to be internal.
Yep.
I will say I like Yennefer's character progression.
I did too.
I liked it from when she went to not ugly as fuck to hot. That was awesome.
Yeah. Well, I
want to see that actually happen in the book and the games as well, I believe.
But if they came out with
in the books, okay,
with a sword and sandals movie, which is just fucking balls out, fucking people fighting monsters and gore, and like it would do so well. People are dying for that stuff, and it's just supposed to be fun. That's all.
Sword and sorcery, buff dudes hacking, fit women doing fit women stuff.
I was watching.
Hey, it looks like Ripa got a super chat for that shout out he gave for that comic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
wow.
came in.
Oh,
Did I say fit dudes jacking? What'd you say?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Yep. Fit dudes jacking, dude.
Fit dudes
Dude
jacking.
Fit women doing fit women stuff.
Let me. You said it was from
Aerith Saga.
Yeah. Just as Eric, man, thank you so much for the support. The feels, bruh.
Oh, no problem. No, I appreciate you sending me their work. Yeah, I get some goodies.
I would like to plug Through the Woods. This is by Vinny Tatamanana.
Well, hang on. I'm getting over there. Keep it up, as. Keep it up, as. Keep it up.
Keep it up,
Not
as.
the first time he's heard that.
Is that the first time you've heard that, as?
Not again, as.
shit.
Keep it up.
This is what I picked up this week.
You're getting soft as.
It was soft a long time ago. Let's just be honest.
That's your secret. You're always soft.
Yeah. That is true. That's what I'm going to use the next time I'm with a girl. Why can't you get an erection? That's my secret. I'm always soft.
It's like the Hulk. I'm always
Yeah, I just
Tell her to do better.
like I just match it in there.
Oh god!
Just mash it until it. Is it getting hard? No, not really.
Oh, it took me a second. Then I got the visual, and
Well, you got a kid somehow, so mashing it in there, I suppose.
Super Mastermind. I don't have a mouse with a wire. Hey, I want to correct something right now.
Nothing.
Super Mastermind for $5 is accusing me of having a mouse with a wire. I didn't have a mouse with a wire. It's a mouse with a button on the side that always fucking takes it back to the next page. And I accidentally hit. I have like this much room for my mouse on my desk, so I'm always hitting a fucking keyboard or something. And that's,
I have my wire.
Oh, I hate that.
Same here.
Yeah, because it's better for gaming.
Yeah.
There's less
latency.
I don't game, so maybe that's why I couldn't get out of the room. In which, I've got my computer. I can record me getting out of the room from The Witcher tonight. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do.
In theory, you could record that if it happens. Yes.
In theory, I can't read that, dude. Come on, Mr. Thompson.
Who's it about?
OJ, I can't. Maybe on the square up. I'll read that.
Did you say that OJ's a cut above the rest?
No, it's not even. It's not. It's just. Yeah, come on, guys. You know what? If you're gonna be funny like that, be funny. Be funny. I drink grape juice because OJ
It's a little
kills.
on the edge.
I drink grape juice because OJ kills, says Mr. Thompson for $5.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that ain't that bad.
No,
that's a Murderino joke. I mean, that's nothing big.
I denounce moist dick's supremacy from Asian Toxic Man Food Wank.
It's not like it was a John Campia super chat or anything.
Thanks,
like
Tox.
that.
No, yeah, it's not even
Can
close
we
to that.
play
bad.
that, please, Gary?
Wait, $300.
No,
We got
it's not safe.
$300. $300.
Wow.
$300. I'd rather fist a rabid Wolverine with a handful of thumbtacks than watch the tripe Disney passes off as entertainment today. And as far as all this talk of KK is concerned, she is fired. I fired her. Anyone can fire fire her. You just have to go elsewhere for entertainment. Oh,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah. Fucking WG
Hell
just brought it. Hell yeah.
True.
That's
But
fucking
seriously, Gary,
perfectly
she's
said.
still employed?
That's kind of a mic drop right there. But she's still employed. She's still getting money from Disney because Lucas put her there, and she's not going to leave. Fuck no. She loves that. She doesn't need money. She didn't need money when she took the job. She was set for the rest of her life, but man, she's getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention. Can KK and Gina Carano have a knife fight on pay-per-view? Asked B. Carswell for $2. I'd pay for that. I'd buy that for $1.
Only if those freaking cops don't interrupt.
Yeah.
You know?
Shoot it out of the hand.
Yeah.
Hello, gentlemen, and Jeremy, says Nico clocked for $20.
Nico,
Nico,
that's my
what's up,
boy.
Nico?
Nico, we love Nico. Nico is a mega supporter. Mega supporter. In fact, I might be having some Nico can make it rain. Okay, I'm just saying we're gonna have some discussions about him might invest in Geeks and Gamers. That's how much Nico has dropped bomb. Ask July about it.
Yeah,
rated you that night.
Yeah.
Nico took.
He's Elon Musk. I told you he's Elon.
Yeah, Eric just gave him the channel. He's like, it's your channel, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even have control anymore.
Yeah.
Nico was dropping so much in
man.
the chat.
That guy was going. He's a
I
maniac.
reminded Eric, I'm like, you remember who rated you? Get Nico over there.
I stream on Tuesday night.
I would like to know. I also have a channel.
Yeah.
10 a.m. Julia Julia on the real BBC. Julia D2 for $5 says, I keep swinging left on Ryan on G&G locals, but Ryan is the only guy on there, so he keeps popping up. Worst dating site ever.
Look, when I heard the name locals too, I was like,
Yeah.
And then he said, "This is Dave Rubin." I was like, "Oh, this is Dave Rubin's thing,"
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
'Cause I thought it was like,
Oh, that's a gay dating site.
It's called
It's
gating.
a free
That's
for all,
what it
dude.
is.
It's a free for all.
He's all sucking
You
in
might
the
get a
wind.
dude, you might get a chick. You
Who
never know.
knows?
No, but for real, I think I've got like over 100 people in my community. We've got well over 300 in Geeks and Gamers. You guys are killing it. Please do keep joining the community. Me and Jeremy are really excited about what we got going on there. The fact that Dave tweeted it out, I think, says a lot. I think it says a lot about the community that we can build there all together. Not necessarily people that all have the same exact thing, but people that are just okay with everyone expressing their opinions. And that's fucking normal. That's what we need to get back to. And I think locals can be a big part of that.
I got a locals at Hill versus Babyface. I have 12 followers, but I signed up during this stream.
"You're good, man. I don't care what Ryan says about you. I like you as."
You're a good man.
WLT
I
for
know
$5.
exactly what Ryan says about me. He puts it in the chat for me to read.
Yeah. I glanced at Tom's shirt, just saw the hair, and thought it was Hillary Clinton. Then I realized it's Chucky, and was much less frightened, says WLT for $5. Julia D2 for $2 says, are you doing a Sunday stream? I want to join.
Ladies. Yeah, I should be doing a Valheim this Sunday. Yeah. I am back to my best.
That's good to hear, by the way. Christopher Molloy says, Hail Bulls Trek. Fuck yeah, Hail Bulls Trek. We love Bulls Trek. Is he in the chat? Is he around? How's he doing, man? I know he goes and does his day job once in a while, but that is a great fucking channel. You be sure to subscribe to Bulls Trek. That's my boy.
He said there might be a video coming soon.
That's good. That is good. Thank you for the $5. That one I did. Thanks as all. Well, I read that. Okay, let's go all the way down here. Let's. Oh, geez. Oh my Lord. Hang on, it jumped on me a little bit.
Yes.
It says buy a back scratcher. Says Milton Stapler. Milton Stapler.
Did he see me use the scissors?
Oh, dude, I did.
I used the scissors earlier.
I did too. Yeah.
Yeah. I put the scissors down. I was just like, oh yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah. John Bartolo.
$2 at the dollar store, guys. Seriously. Like,
you guys got some
you got
itchy
ripped
backs.
off,
What the fuck?
John Bartolo, he gave 2 super chats. One earlier for $50 saying, "What's up, guys?" And then he says, "Free stuff."
Yeah. We can plug that real quick, if you don't mind, Gary.
Go ahead. Do it.
I said a little bit earlier, I'm going to share my screen here. So a lot of people were talking about when I was on with John, and of course Jay's going to be on with him on Sunday. I know Jeremy's going to be there in the near future as well. But near future mean a couple months probably. But
you guys have no idea what he told me when I get there. The person he's going to let me talk to.
Yeah. John is an awesome dude and wants to do everything he can to help, to help us get a lot of connections and continue to build what we're doing, as well as interested in like building what he's doing over on YouTube, because he's got the Spotify, he's got the audio only figured out. He's really just starting growing on YouTube. So we do have this giveaway. I'm going to be announcing the winner of this tomorrow on a live stream in the afternoon. It's this bat may look very familiar. It's actually Lucille. Just for clarification. But if you guys do go ahead and subscribe to John's channel, share the link out there, and hashtag John Bartolo Show. Just follow exactly the instructions I put on there. You can enter to win. I'll be doing it tomorrow. Fucking it's badass, man. I got to see this thing up close and personal. So it's gonna be fucking awesome. I'll put that in the private chat in the stream a couple times, but definitely check it out and try to win that bat. We'll ship it to you. So
good stuff. Mm-hmm. I do remember that was like that was the one time Walking Dead was decent, right? The one time.
I mean, it was right up to that, and then it was short.
Now that was the last time it was good, at least in my opinion, anyway. So.
I LOL'd when the pilot Falcon found was a woman, says Jester of Roanoke for $2. Yes, of course. No, I did too. When they're like, is there a pilot in that helicopter? And then he scans with his little goggles, and I'm like, it's going to be a woman. It goes right to the woman. Yeah. And of course, she jumped and was able to. And by the way, they saved that other flag smasher. And I don't know if he got killed or not. So there might still.
Which one?
The one who was piloting the helicopter. He was.
He after Falcon did his great speech.
He went and saved him, and then he.
One of the guys from the CIA, whatever, came and said, "Cap," and then he went to speak to him. He said, "We've found the last flag smasher in the Hudson. Can you go fish him out?" So he did. So yes, that guy, but he might have ended up getting put in the back of the van and getting blown up.
He blowed up like all the others.
George St. Pierre's still fine, right? He still got away.
Yeah,
no, he got killed.
Did he get killed too?
What?
Was he in the van?
He got killed by Sharon.
Oh yeah, Sharon. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Terry Wilkin, thank you for the super sticker for $3. Jester Roanoke, Falcon Winter Soldier is college student. Terror Fantasy TV and those you disagree with. Gain sympathy from others. Have you and your cause eulogized after the show. Stony D for $5. Hail. Hey, did you guys hear that Sam Wilson is black? There's a show about this.
No. Guys, dude, I've asked for no spoilers. Rumors. I have only seen one episode. I have asked you to not spoil these crucial story elements for me.
Baseless rumors.
It's not ruined for me. God damn it.
Next thing you're going to tell me there's a boat.
Well, you know what, guys? You want to do that to me? You want to do that to me? Eric July is black. Whoa! Spoiled Friday Night Tights for you.
There it is.
I couldn't tell.
Me.
I don't see
Disney
color.
taught
Can't
me.
watch the upload now.
I've never heard him tell me about how oppressed he is, though. He can't be black.
Yeah, but Ripper, are you as black as Barrett? That's
not quite.
Well, and also, according to Joe Biden, you didn't vote for Biden, did you?
Come on, man.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
man.
We eat enough Caribbean food.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Caribbean food. Hey, by the way, there's a show about this. It wasn't covered in the movies, I guess. Hashtag Ripa returns. Thank you, Stony D, for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights. Stay says not another dime for $5. Syntax for $2 says turtle lives matter. Turtle lives matter.
The hell, yes.
I like turtles.
Didn't I've talked some shit on turtles on some streamer didn't I, Jeremy?
The fuck?
Yeah, I did. I was talking about paper straws. Paper straws are the fucking worst thing ever. I said I would rather 1,000 sea turtles fucking die and me be able to drink a plastic straw. Fuck those turtles, man. Because honestly, like paper straws are the devil. Bobby Boucher, them paper straws are the devil. They really are.
Move out of fucking clown world, dude. There's plastic
yeah,
straws
like,
everywhere
that's serious a thing.
Ryan,
it's amazing.
Plastic straw.
Oh, in
baby.
California, in San Francisco.
Yeah, California, man. Yeah.
San Francisco.
Fuck those turtles, Ryan Kennel, 2021.
It's all plastic straws, and if you get a shake, that straw is fucked in like.
Dude,
first
whenever
couple
I
of sips.
went
the fact that that's
to
a
San
thing
Francisco,
is crazy.
I went to
It's
San
crazy.
Francisco. I got a drink. They gave me my drink in a plastic fucking cup and gave me
a paper straw. Yeah.
I'm like, flip that shit.
Is
You're spinning more plastic on the cup.
Didn't it come out that the paper straws are actually worse for the environment than the plastic straws were?
I'm sure
I would not be
They
surprised.
probably are.
There's people in fucking Haiti that are eating mud that are still eating out of drinking plastic straws. They're drinking better than me. What the fuck?
It's like, man, I could get my beverage from the cup to my lips.
AFK,
No issues.
AFK Bard wants to remind us for $20 that Thomas Gilkey's birthday is at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thank you for the $20. Darius Munchausen, thank you for the $1.49 super sticker. And the phallic unicorn from Adroid Scanner for $1.49. My rectum is still cleaner than, I got to see what this says. My rectum is still cleaner
Gotta pre-read.
than Kinnell's room.
Wow. So
Yo, I got some awesome shit. As soon as we go off the stream, I'll show you guys some of the fucking shit I got in Vegas.
I thought you were gonna say on the floor.
No, it's
Down
on
there,
my
it's down
table.
there.
Sitting on my table.
Oh, it's on a
I
table. I thought you were looking that high because that's how high the pile was.
I'll show you. I'll show you guys one thing. I've got a tactical letter opener. I'll show you now. I don't want to show the other shit yet. I'll wait till off stream.
A tactical letter opener? Like you have a problem with mail attacking you, or?
I do. I really do have a problem with mail attacking me. So I do have this again, a tactical letter opener. Very, very necessary when you're getting assaulted by the U.S. Postal Service or something. If you need to open your mail. We do have the tactical letter opener. So shout out Microtech. I'm actually wearing the shirt too. Shout out Microtech and John Bartolo. Absolutely phenomenal. Just what I needed to open my mail. So
nice.
Appreciate it.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
I was absolutely 100% convinced that you were going to.
Good morning.
Ryan.
Good morning.
Sunday morning.
I have a very nice zero tolerance knife, or excuse me, letter opener.
Oh my god, I remember. Oh, can we play that as well? Gary, please, can we play John Campier?
Oh, the chat. I don't think the chat's ever gone this crazy as they're going to go if we play this.
Can we play the Campier clip?
Rip, you haven't
we
seen
can't.
this.
We can't play. We can't play it. We can't play it.
Yeah, we can.
It's not safe.
I mean, it's on.
How
YouTube,
many already
but-
played it?
No,
How
I'm
many
not going to
already
play the
played it?
Campia clip. Well, no. Everybody's